legends born, from shadow peaks to oceans torn. A new adventure day by day, ring terror awaits. Come one may. Still on stone, the dice are cast, each faithful roll holding fast. Heroes rise from dust and lore to seek the glory, nothing more.
Alright, episode, we should be on episode 8, right? Yep. Alright, we got that changed. Alright, cool. Alright, so it's up. Can you guys hear it? Can you hear me through it? Well, in the stream, because it's
monsters lurking, shadows creep, secrets hidden, buried deep. With every challenge, we will stand, united, fearless, hand in hand. No turning back, no fear, we hold our destinies in stories told. Epic fail and glory, hear our name.
Can you hear me in combat? Testing 1, 2, testing.
Don't hear you.
Hold on. It's still on delay. It just got to intermission.
Yeah, hold on.
Testing 1, 2, testing. You guys are coming across good.
Yeah, we can hear you in combat. You just said it.
Okay.
In the stream.
Roleplay is up. Now we got roleplay. Testing 1, 2, testing 1, 2. Alrighty, roleplay should be good. I can see your guys' mics move. I see my mic.
Yeah, I hear you roleplay.
Alright, here we go. Alright, we got about 6 minutes before we start. He'll be here. Alrighty, what happened to my fucking map?
From shadow peaks to oceans
Ah.
torn. A new adventure day by day, ring terror awaits. Come one may. Still on stone, the dice are cast, each faithful roll holding fast. Heroes rise from dust and lore to seek the glory, nothing more. Whispers echo through the night, guiding spirits with the light. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across rings our journey's begun, until the final victory is won.
Just needing La Mano. Someone want to text him?
Monsters lurking, shadows creep, secrets hidden, buried deep. With every challenge, we will stand, united, fearless, hand in hand. No turning back, no fear, we hold our destinies in stories told. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow
fall and rise again.
Forged in battle, free from pain, with every scar a lesson learned, a burning
Alrighty, so we're missing Lamano.
epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame.
Alrighty, sound check from everybody.
Journey's begun until the final victory.
Nog, Jam got you. Papa, got you. Alright. 3 minutes.
Epic fail and glory, we're the call. Standing tall through it all.
I kind of got my information backwards, so I had to like draw lines and arrows to go back. Yeah, it sucks. That's a long 3 minutes. Well, I didn't want to rip off the page because I'd already written like half the page, and I'm like, I don't want to have to rip it off, and so I just drew a line, said, okay, this is what happened first, and then draw an arrow back up to the top.
Oceans torn, a new adventure day by day, ring terror awaits. Come what may.
You will be muted in the starting soon. So each, like, there's windows that I have. So we're in the starting soon window, so you should only hear the song and see the screen. And then intermission will be basically the same thing, but it'll show the character stat cards, and then combat, roleplay, and combat and roleplay is where you'll hear everybody. And then the ending will play the song again, and then show the next date. One minute.
Monsters lurking, shadows creep.
That's pretty good.
Secrets hidden, buried deep. With every challenge, we will stand. United, fearless, hand in hand. No turning back, no fear. We hold our destinies in stories told. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow, we stoke the flame. Across ring terror, our journey's begun until the final victory is won.
And we are live. How's it going, everybody? And welcome to Epic Fail and Glory, our current campaign, The First Age, and this is episode 8. We are a virtual tabletop role-playing group playing Dungeons & Dragons over D&D Beyond and Discord. And if you want to come find us and check us out, say hello or whatever you want, we are over on Critical Chaos on the Discord. So look up Critical Chaos. Come check it out. If you like role-playing games and all that fun stuff, come check it out. Critical Chaos is the place for you. Shout out to a couple of our players, Papa Weave and Lizard, here for making some cool changes to our channel. If you've noticed, if you look at our screen now, you will see that we have some banners set up. We've got the player stat cards and this and that. So big shout out to Lizard for doing the stat cards, and then the Papa Weave for helping with the banners and the outlook of the channel. So they worked really hard on that. Took a little bit of time and effort to get that done and look pretty. So other than that, let's get into tonight's episode. As we left off, the group continued to travel in their pursuit of Jorgen Shadefeather. They were traveling south. You guys were traveling kind of like a southeast direction along the dunes of the Mussand Desert, using a sand ship that was loaned to you by Boogie Morganson. And then he had asked Zeph to kind of keep an eye on his ship and to kind of like captain it for him, just to kind of make sure that his ship comes back to him. So he asked Zeph to go along. And then after actually we'll go here. As you guys were traveling during this second day, you guys encountered 2 carrion crawlers, and you barely escaped in this deadly encounter. But you had made it to a rocky clearing where there was a watering hole. So kind of like an oasis that you guys had made it to, with some rock cliffs and stuff like that. That kind of kept the dunes at bay because of the water pool there. So something kind of odd that this watering hole would kind of be out in the middle of the dunes. So, but after you guys made it to the watering hole, you guys camped out for the night, and then you guys go to sleep. And on the last watch, which you guys are waking up, everybody's kind of getting ready, but the last watch, I forgot who was on watch, but a wyvern had creeped its way into the watering hole. It was possibly looking for water as well, but come to find out, he found 5 adventurers sleeping, and then or resting, and the party recognized it, called to arms, and this and that, with the exception of Lamano, who decided he was going to stay asleep. The fighting ensued. Papa took a big hit, or Varric took a big hit with his character, and then Lamano, in 2 turns, his first turn cast blindness on the wyvern, which it failed its save, and then on his very last turn, which was the end of the wyvern, as he cast guiding bolt, which strikes the wyvern dead after the party had done most of the work of hacking away at it. And then Lamano turns back over and goes to sleep for another 5 minutes to finish his dream. But anyways, we kind of make our way into that, and the next day you guys kind of start making your way, getting the ship ready, getting out, and you look at the map. And as you look at the map, you realize that it's probably another full day to another stop area where there's supposed to be a watering hole from what you're seeing on this map. But it is also about 50 to 55 miles from the city of Reiselgan. So it's the next watering hole. And you haven't really seen any tracks in the dunes here. But if you guys do some investigations, you do see tracks here and there. But you kind of see them coming and going. You do see spots where people have camped. But other than that, so as we're going to start this day, let's get this day started off right. So let me get my sheet of paper out, blah, blah, and let's do some, there it is. All right, let's get my sheet out. All right, let's go ahead and everybody roll some initiative. Jam very low. All right, so Axel got a 9.
Sorry, I'm trying to pull up my thing.
Oh, that was 14 days ago. 36 seconds. Oh, so Jam got a 19.
I got
Lana
12.
17.
I did get a 9. Wow. Spoken into existence.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a 5.
Varric got a 5. And then Zeph, what'd you get? 12? Okay.
I got 12.
All right, so the next morning comes. You guys had just killed the wyvern. Getting things together. You do notice that there is hoof prints and footprints and also some hoof prints that are heading that southeast direction. Starting off with the lead would be Lamont, actually Jam with a 19. So Jam, you got a 19. So you wake up, you guys just killed the wyvern, getting things together. You do see the tracks now after you kind of like cleared out, maybe grilled up some wyvern meat for a morning breakfast. What do you got going on?
Just thinking about the day. It's been a rough few days in heavy armor in the desert. Very concerned that we're going to lose this guy. I know he's got at least a day or two ahead of us, and he's on horses, but hoping to catch him. Thoughtful and optimistic about it, but there's still a little doubt back there.
All right, so
Just
give me I guess like a perception or insight.
both the same. I'm going to go with insight. And
A 10. You have seen tracks before, and you have done some hunting on your farm, so you have had some skills making sure you've been out hunting with your father. You've actually gone out and hunted yourself for the family. You've been on some patrols with some of the guard, even doing patrols and tracking and stuff like that. You do notice that the hoof prints are, from what you can tell, is actually fresher than what you're used to. And you're starting to put together, like, this sail ship moves pretty good with the help of the bottle of wind that you guys use. If you didn't have that, that ship wouldn't move. And knowing that horses traveling in this duny sand is going to be very treacherous and slow. So even though you think that he's got a day on you, you actually start to rethink that, and that he's not that far ahead.
it might be today. So when we don't hit anything on the way. Still keeping that optimism, but a little bit of doubt.
All right, so go ahead and give me Lamano. Lamano, you smell the fresh cooked wyvern after you've got your extra 5 minutes of sleep. What are you doing for trying to get ready? Are you here, Lamano?
On mute, Lamano. You're on mute.
Oh no! Oh no, Lamano!
Proceeds to sing 5 more minutes and goes back to sleep.
5 more minutes. Leave me alone. Oh, you're low.
Okay.
Getting better.
Yeah. All right. Well, I don't know what else I can do.
You're there now. You're there.
Excellent. My start of my day. Yeah, I want to do a once over of the wyvern. See what part they're cooking. Hopefully, they're not cooking the tail. I know one of us wants that wyvern poison. I think we should vote on who gets it. Honestly, I don't need it, so that's all fine by me.
I do have the legs roasting at the moment.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, but I want to check the rest of the body. See, it was a semi-intelligent creature. Might have had some of the knickknacks on it or something.
You do realize that from the research that you have, Lamano, is that a lot of, even like dragons, even though some of them are starting to show, from what you've researched, is that some of them are starting to show intelligence, a higher intelligence, and this and that. But from what you know is that dragons and wyverns and those creatures have been around just as long as you have. So there's not very many, I guess what you would say, great elders or great worms. And from what you've seen is that wyverns are more like a horse, but it's still a beast.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was something that's akin to that were-wyvern that was hitting Jam last time. That guy had a pouch with some gold on it. So I don't know. Figured it was not a useless thing. I say, hey, any guys feel up for me gutting this thing? He might have eaten something that was useful.
I have no objections.
All right. Yeah, I'll spend like a little bit of that morning like cutting its stomach open, see if there's anything on that it ate that was useful. Some guy's arm that had a ring. Who knows? Doesn't have to be anything special. It's just what I would think to do, and that's what I do for my morning.
Okay.
So I'm gonna after that.
All right, so that brings us to Zeph.
Oh,
You just finished the
what?
battle with the wyvern.
Yes. I want to say Zeph probably. Because I think Zeph was the one on the
You're
last
on mute.
watch. She was. No, no. Is that better?
Yeah, you sound fine.
Okay. So I think Zafira was the one on the last watch, if I remember rightly. So obviously being the one that noticed the wyvern making its way toward the camp and everybody else in the party, she's kind of looking. She gets up. She kind of goes to say something to Lamano, being like, "Hey, Lamano, I kind of went, what the are you doing?"
Alrighty. Alrighty. She's making a mess.
I'm doing
That
research.
is disgusting.
Yeah, but it is. It's true. I continue.
Alrighty. So after that, we have Axel. Axel, you wake up and are you're awake because you're fighting the wyvern.
Yeah. Honestly, I think Axel's just gonna take a look at the ship and just make sure the ship is ready to move,
Okay.
or the air sail is ready to move.
Let's see where we at. Where we at? Where we
The
at?
boogie slide.
Give me a d6.
Just a regular D6 roll.
Yep.
Okay. Where? Oh. That is a 1.
One. As you start checking out the ship, make sure it's good, you do see a small crack about midway up into the water barrel. And the water,
Okay.
you see it seeping.
All right. I'm just gonna immediately cast Mend
Okay.
and make sure it's sealed up properly.
All right. Cool. Knock that one out of the park.
Yay.
All right, let's do our day shift, daytime. Alrighty. So as we come around and you're doing that with the ship, and then we have Varric.
Same thing Varric does every morning when he wakes up. He does some kind of exercise routine. Seeing as how there's not really weights or anything around, and there is sand, it's a good time to work on speed drills in the sand and being able to react. So he's doing like little shuttle runs back and forth. Does that for about 30 minutes. After that, of course, gets something to eat, talks with everyone, sees Axel working on the ship or seeing if there's any breaks. So he goes over there to go ahead and assist to see if there's like any ropes that need to be secured or if something needs to be re-waxed on one of the wheels or anything of that nature. If there's a sail that needs to be remended, something of that nature.
Okay. Good to know. Alrighty, so we're going to start this day off, and we're coming back up to the top. So, Jam, go ahead and give me a D8.
That is a 5.
5. Okay.
Oh, good.
This whimsical tone, that surely means that we're fine and everything goes great.
All right, so as you guys start packing up and getting ready, and start, you're trying to like do a little bit of smoking, I guess, with the meat and this and that, trying to make sure you get enough cooked up to where you do know that most meats will last several hours, and being in this heat, you don't really think it's going to go bad if you cook it well enough. So you cook off some good pieces. You give me a D4.
Three.
So you get about 3 pounds of meat cooked up really good. Some of it is pretty well charred, but you know that with it being charred, it might be tough, but it's still edible. So you get about 3 pounds of charred wyvern meat. And as you're doing that, these gusts of wind, this gust of wind and sand just kind of keeps whipping around. It keeps hitting, creating a kind of a foggy environment with the sand. So letting you know that any point during this time of the morning, anything that's beyond 30 feet, you have disadvantage. Alrighty. So you guys all get
disadvantage for seeing, attacking, ranged weapons. What?
Anything at ranged. So
anything that's past 30 feet.
Yeah. That's a pretty good one. I like that one, Sand Gust. And then you guys get back on the ship. Zeph, you place the bottle into the little carrier and pop the cork, and the sails they come down, they catch the wind. You guys start moving. Move the rudder, you start moving out, and we are moving along as the wind visibility is kind of bad, real dusty. And you guys make it to about midday. And we get to midday, and we have Lamano giving us a D12.
Coming right up. In case you didn't see in the notes, since I didn't want to interrupt you, I took the head of the wyvern and jammed it upon our prow. We're going to make it look better later, but we've got a wyvern head on our prow. All right, you're telling me... 12Z, eh? The 12s. Yeah. 8. I got 8.
Oh.
Oh, no. Or, oh, yeah.
As you guys continue forward, you see another one of those waystones. So this is the second time you've rode this, but you also you realize that there's probably more of these. But as you guys continue in the direction you're going, you see another one of these waystones. It's almost like this obelisk that sticks up out of the sand. And it seems to be in line, keeping the same direction you guys are going.
Do you guys mind if I give this thing some wide berth? I don't think we should get close to these bastards. We have an objective.
That's a good call.
Yeah, the last one threw meteors at us. I like a wide berth.
All right.
You guys are hallucinating like crazy. All right, yeah. I move the rudder slightly to the left, we steer around the thing, give it like a half mile's berth.
Half mile. Alrighty, as you guys stream off, you do see some that looks like surfboards, and you see these people holding on to these kites. It's almost like these kites that are picking up, and as you get within as you look out on like 30 feet over, you kind of glance over and you see this guy all dressed in tan, matching the sand itself, holding on to this wind kite and got his feet on like what looks like a surfboard. And he's just gliding along. And he kind of looks at you, and then all of a sudden, poof, he's gone. And then you look over to the left, and you kind of catch a glimpse of another one.
That
Hey.
was weird.
Hey, Jam, point the air bottle at one of them next time you see him. See what happens.
Then we stop moving, though.
Exactly.
I just mean like it dash over, see if it like tosses him up in the air, mess with him a little bit. I don't want to hurt him or nothing, but come on.
Why would you want to do that?
I don't know. I mean, they seem like they're trying to ride some air currents. Let's give them something
Looking over
interesting.
my shoulder as I'm tacking the sails, looking over my shoulder at Zeph. You're from the sands. Is this a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, it's a calm time for people out traveling in the sands. It gives them something to do when there's any kind of current in the desert.
All right, so give me a history check for Zeph.
I think her history is on. Okay, it's decent.
I shoot a guidance at you. You can do this. Come on.
I like the potion bottle. That's nice. I like
It's a
that.
14.
I like that potion bottle. That's so cool.
Yeah, I needed to change my dice because I could not read the other ones because I don't have my glasses on.
Yeah, I'll say that you have you remember this from when you were younger, when you first came in. People that had brought you in to kind of take care of you and show you the ropes. You know that there's a certain group of trollkin that ride these things. There's like it's like a gang of trollkin, and you know that their actual name is the Trollkin Reavers.
Okay.
So go ahead and give me. Let's go ahead and get this going. We're going to go ahead and get initiative going. And we're going to get that screen pulled up. Actually, I'll take. There it is. Boop, 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 boop. So as you guys will be on the ship, so we'll say that you're on the ship. Lamano, you're steering the ship, right?
Yes, sir.
Zeph's probably kind of standing there. Axel's
Well,
probably
I'm at the wheel. He's at the rudders.
Well, it's only really controlled by the rudder. So unless, so we'll say that's there. We'll draw like a little quick pencil pen of it. So we'll say that you guys are here. And then it goes there. And then we got the two main bars that come off here and here. And then the slides. So we'll say right there. It's hard to draw with this thing. So we'll say that's there, and then you see them on these surfboards. And go ahead and give me initiative.
All of us?
Yep.
Got the same as the last time. What the hell?
Let's go.
Literally, I rolled the same dice. I rolled an 11 under 1.
Alright, it didn't record. So what's your bonus on your...
Plus 1.
Alright, so...
But I have advantage. So it's 12.
Okay, and start. As you guys all prepare for the combat, one of them comes in and he comes in and swings his battle axe at one of the arms of the slides. So he's kind of like sliding in. He takes his battle axe. He swings it at one. And does he hit? That's the question. Boom. He misses. All right, so let's get into the combat screen. There we go. Let's got the combat screen up. I need to back this up. Get off that.
Back that thing up.
Let's get this all into the window. Let's get that into the proper window and zoom in. There we go. That way we got a better combat picture for everybody. All right. So that one swings, and then another one comes in and swings again. Trying to do the same thing. And he makes contact. Boom. And battle axe does 1d10 plus 4. Wow, okay. So it does 5 points of damage as you hear it crack into the arm of the, like, as your guys are sailing, it comes swooping in on the right side and off into the shadows over here. And this one was over here. You see him trying to swing at the slides on the, and they are within visual range. So then that.
Now, was it,
Axel, you
was it
never
the bottom
did
one or
get
the
your
top
health
one that
back.
hit?
So did Lamano? I think Lamano healed you, didn't he?
I don't recall. I don't think was the wyvern after the long rest or before the long rest finished?
It was after the long rest, but I don't know if Lamano healed you or not.
I can't remember.
I already healed him up for 11 hit points with Cure Light.
Cure wins? Okay. So,
So hit spell slot by the day.
gotcha. So I'm at 17. Okay.
All right, so you're up. Your turn
Okay.
on Dex Jam.
I guess that you said they're within range, right? So that we're not like obscured in any way, or they're
Yeah.
not obscured in any way by the standard.
About 20 feet away. So, and
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna go for a heavy crossbow shot on the closest one.
Okay, so that would be the one on the left or north of you.
Does an 11 hit?
No.
Hold on. I need to add. Sorry, brain is processing my character. Yeah, I'll just let it go. I'll move. You said it did hit part of the ship, right?
Yeah, the one on the right side of the ship made contact.
Okay. Is it like on one of the outer pieces that I can't reach, or is it?
Yeah, he's swinging. He's trying to chop away at the slides that you guys use to keep the ship from balanced.
Okay, I'm gonna move in that direction if that's cool. And just kind of get in position for that.
Okay. And
That's my
then
turn.
Jam, you be up, followed by Zeph.
All right. First, I want to remind you that after the crawling carapace encounter, Jam had made 5 tie-off ropes, essentially. So Jam is wearing his seatbelt.
I'm strapped in.
So, he wasn't sure what was going on, but then he saw this guy trying to wreck his boat, and he doesn't want to fall. Jam's gonna attempt to jump through the outrigger while wearing his seatbelt, which is 10 feet.
Okay, So give me an athletics or acrobatics.
Let's go athletics. For a 19.
All right, you land, you jump over. You're kind of like holding your rope, so you're like you got a hold of the rope, and you kind of jump at the same time, but kind of letting that like easing down off of a rock wall. You're like shh, and you land on it, and you kind of make sure you got your balance. You're like, all right, you throw the rest of the rope back, and you're like, all right, I got you. Let's go.
All right, stop hitting my boat. And I'm just gonna rear back and give one great axe slash at this man.
Okay.
For a 19 to hit.
19 definitely hits.
And he's gonna take max 15 slashing damage.
Ouch.
Trying to.
That's a lot.
Ouch.
Okay, and then I have to roll a athletics.
Oh no.
It's good.
Oh,
Good for us.
crap. As he loses his balance off of his little windboard, and it comes flying out from underneath him, and poof, he just like falls back and rolls in the sand.
Mouthful of sand.
Got one of them. And in my turn.
All right, Zeph,
Should have been strapped into his safety belt.
Great shot, kid. Don't get
Zeph
cocky.
is gonna take. She's gonna take a leaf from Jam, and she also, reluctantly, also has her safety belt. Normally she wouldn't because she doesn't really like those things. But what she is going to do.
All right, so Lomano's got the ship.
Yeah, so she's gonna basically try and do. She's gonna do the same as what Jam did. So, what was it?
Athletics or acrobatics, depending on how you want to do it.
Well, I have advantage on athletics, and I have a +6. So,
All right.
that's a 22 on that one. I only rolled 1 for some reason.
You basically like just hop right out there and like. He's basically hop out there and like, hello.
Well, look at you. And I think let me find my things. She is gonna, because she has 2-weapon fighting, I think. I should know this, but I'm pretty sure she does. Yes, she does. She is gonna take 2 swipes at this thing with her scimitar.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a 24 on that one.
Hit.
And then second one, that's a 25.
2 hits.
Yay.
Question, you're a champion fighter, correct?
Yeah,
Does that mean you crit on 19s?
I do. I do crit on 19s. So the first one, the one that wasn't the crit, I did 6 points of damage. And then I will roll the crit. I believe is going to be 2d6 plus 8. So that's
16.
17 on that one.
No, you only double the dice roll. That's 16. 9. No, 18. So that was 9, right?
Well, I did the 9 on the first attack. That one wasn't the crit.
Yeah.
And then I doubled the dice. I doubled the dice on the crit.
Yeah, so that was 9 that you rolled. So that's 18.
Oh yeah. 18. Yeah. Still a lot of damage.
Yep. Now, were there any pluses to that other than the dice roll?
Plus 8.
So another 8 on top of the 18.
Yes.
All right.
So that's 26.
All right. And then he's going to roll, see if he can maintain his balance. And he's maintained. He almost comes off. His feet almost come off the surfboard. But then we come to Lamano. So you're steering the ship. You've got the rudder in one hand, and you got one hand free, Lamano. What are you doing?
I'm gonna call out to Varric. I say, Varric, hard to port, and I point at the mast, or like the arm of that mast that like wheels out to turn our sail. And draw like a line from the mast with my finger to where he is, and begin to turn the ship slightly, basically allowing it so that when it's Varric's turn, he can loosen the gimbal on the rope that's attaching it, have it swing over, and potentially knock that other guy off of the pontoon that he's standing, or off of his spot.
Okay.
I love the idea, but I'm probably not going to do that, seeing as how it would likely knock Zephyra off as well.
The guy is higher than her, I think. I believed he would like be above her, given that he's floating a little bit. But if he's not above her, I think I'm just gonna try and knock him off of his thing by steering the ship into him.
So Lamano turns the ship hard to port. So he turns left hard. Everybody, give me a athletics or dex, because he's.
Hey, that should be an advantage because he warned me.
He did warn Varric.
Hard to port.
I assume we're all actually tied in so that we can't like be thrown off entirely. We might get knocked
Oh no,
out.
Derek's hard-headed. He ain't tied in.
I can still
That's
drag.
that's a 22 for Zephyr.
I got a 12.
Oh no, Jam. Oh no.
I got a dirty 20.
All right, so that's four.
Hey,
Who am I
Jam's got a
missing?
rope on him, so even if he falls, he's going to get drugged.
So basically, as Lamano turns the rudder, the ship lifts to the right hard as Jam is sitting there just getting done swinging, but he has enough insight to hear Lamano and grab the rope as your face is like right here. I mean, just inches away from the sand as you're looking at the sand like, oh, this is going to be bad.
Go port. Which way's port?
Left. I wouldn't have turned right.
Alrighty. Let me get a. Let's see. So he barely survived his dex save with that.
Oh.
And he's able to dodge your attempts to smack him. He's like, whoosh, he moves very deftly on not being hit by the boogie slide. Varric, you are up.
That took my whole action then? That's okay.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Okay. I am going to, with one hand holding onto the mast, grab about, it looks like he's what, 5, 10, 15, 20 feet away, grabbing up the rope, so there's about 20 feet of rope, and using it as an improvised weapon, I'm going to go ahead and swing it like a whip to go ahead and try and crack his hands that are holding onto the tight thing he's having to go ahead and make him lose his grip.
Okay.
That's smart.
Indiana
Let's
Jones.
That is really smart.
Please make it be good, not a stupid roll like normal. Awesome. 21.
Okay.
And the damage on that is going to be, hold on here. What'd I roll?
I rolled.
No, I'm saying, what did I roll? Okay, yeah, I didn't roll a, whatchamacallit.
This poor guy.
That's going to be, where's my damn damage? Here we go. It is 7 points of damage to his hands.
Specifically his hands.
His hand.
Well, I mean, I did say
one
I
hand.
was whipping at it.
Yeah. He maintains his grip and balance as like you hit his hand, and instantly he pulls his battle axe up and hooks his battle axe across the kite portion of his glide. So yeah, he took that. Is that everything for you?
Well, that's an action. I can go ahead and take a bonus action to go ahead and do 2 more attacks.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and swing that 2 more times. Here's number 1. I'm just whipping him like a slave boy. That one's a miss.
My God.
Second one.
Roll a dexterity save, Zeph.
What? That wasn't a 1?
Okay.
Why I gotta roll a dexterity save? It wasn't a 1?
She's right there.
I am right there.
And the other one was a dirty 20, it looks like.
Oh,
18.
Just misses. Yeah, you're hit.
And
where's the numbers at? Why does it keep disappearing?
And the second hit that hit damage was max for 12.
Ouch. So 12 points.
Yep.
That's the
And
second one, or the first? That was the second one, right?
That was the second bonus. That was the second unarmed strike from the bonus attack. So that completes all my stuff because I'm not going to move out there. So I'm complete, and I will mark the Moxie point burnt.
Okay. His turn, and you'll realize as you hit him, you see the scars starting to partially heal themselves. The scars that he's taken. And he is going to re-grab with his movement, reach up, and switch hands real quick and swing at Zeph.
Okay.
Okay. And he eats shit. Attack of opportunity real quick, Zeph.
Alrighty.
Oh, and I forgot to mention to you, when I hit him with those weapon attacks, because I'm a pugilist, the masterwork property for improvised weapons hits, which means it's sap. And so he was affected by sap, so whatever attack he had would have been at disadvantage. I should have mentioned that.
He rolled a 1. So what was the damage?
I got an 18 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
A. That's for 5 damage.
He ate shit. So I mean, as he's going down, you swipe at him again, like whack. The other Reaver is trying to catch up. And we'll say that he makes it to right about there. He doesn't really make it back up to you. He does get 5 hit points back. And then he is going to pull out a hand axe and throw it at you.
Okay.
No, at Jam.
I'm ready.
I couldn't do that again if I tried.
Okay. Okay.
1d6 plus 4. So 7 points of, I guess it'd be piercing damage because he stuck you with it.
Okay.
And that would be his only attack for the round since he's maintaining his surfing ability. So Axel, you are up, followed by Jam.
All right. Seeing as this one guy is being battered and the other one is trying to catch up, I kind of want to throw a firebolt at the sail of the one that's trying to catch up.
Okay.
So this time, hopefully, my spells will actually work, and maybe I'll hit it. Does a 16 hit the sail?
Yeah.
All right. So that's
It's pretty large.
5 points of fire damage to the sail.
Holy shit. A 4. As he loses his grip in fear, letting go of the sail, because one thing that trolls do not like is fire. As he lets go and eats shit into the sand, rolling away.
I'm just gonna post a thing in chat really quick. 1 second.
No, here we go.
Alrighty. Alright, so followed by that, you still have a movement and bonus action.
Move. I guess I'm gonna get close to the one that's still in the fight. I don't think I have any bonus actions I can do. Let's see. Bonus actions, yeah. Not really much I can do. Unless you count guidance. Do you count guidance as a bonus action, or do you still consider it an action for the campaign?
A bonus action is something like, kind of like
Okay.
I let you guys use a potion, or, you know.
Gotcha, yeah. I don't think I have any potions. So yeah, that's all I can do. I'll just get closer to the one that's still around for now, and kind of just, for theatrics, keep the fire in my hand a little bit, and just kind of go, "You're next," and just leave it at that.
Alrighty, Jam, you're up.
Right, I get it axed to the shoulder as I look back. This guy's sail burns up on fire, and he lets go and gone. Turn around, I see the other guy. Can't really get over there, so I'm gonna cast a Toll of the Dead. He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw of 14.
He still takes damage. Does he?
Sorry.
I don't.
No, with the cantrip, it's a hit or miss.
Okay.
So that's my
Well,
turn.
I mean, he's pretty much out of the scene anyways, because he's...
Yeah, I'm just trying to get one last hit. Okay, I'm just gonna...
He face biffed it.
Chill on this outrigger. Stay out here, protect it, enjoy the ride.
So, yeah. You guys keep sailing away. You do notice as you start sailing away, and you're starting to get a little bit further away, but you see the other one that just ate it last do a U-turn and pick his buddy up. So the two of them are now sailing on one surfboard, as the other one's got his battle axe, and you see them trying to get reorganized and start heading in your direction, but it's just going to be futile. As the gust and sand and everything picks up, visibility becomes even harder. You make your way for most of the rest of the day, uneventful. Don't see them. Sands and wind all change. Visibility finally becomes a little bit better as everything starts to calm as we get into the evening hours. So give me, as you guys come off, somebody who is up on... Who did I use last? So that was...
Me last. Can somebody take short rests while they're on the deck if they're not actively being involved?
Yeah. So you guys you guys are basically getting a short rest time as you guys have gotten out of combat. So let's get out of that and get back to the map here.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
we go. Let's get back to that. Let's go back to role play. And
Jam,
there
for
we
your short rest
go.
a little bit.
Thank you for joining us. As we go, short rest.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna use some hit dice. I got.
Where am I at?
Where am I?
Okay. So as you guys make your way, you guys realize that Jam took an axe to the shoulder, and you guys got him patched up pretty good. I don't know how many hit points you got back. Axel definitely needs some health.
I did the short rest, but I don't think it actually rolled my dice, did it?
I see
Nagi,
it
that
now.
was just wrong.
What? What'd I do?
The bell.
Jam took the axe out, just tossed it, but he stayed on the outrigger and just rested out there, enjoying it out there. Was able to stop the bleeding himself.
Well, hold on. That's it. Why was that?
Hit dice.
Yeah, I'm trying to use my hit dice.
All right, so where were we on the thing? So I got
Lamano rolled that encounter.
So yeah. So that would come to Zeph. So Zeph, give me a perception.
Okay.
Did it actually roll a dice, by the way, for Sirs, and it didn't heal me? Weird. I'm just gonna roll a d8.
Honestly, crap.
I don't know what I did that for, but okay.
I don't see crap.
Still getting some sand out of your eyes, and just kind of dusting yourself off, and you go over to the water barrel and splash your face, and you're like, ugh. All right, so who is driving? Lamano, give me a perception.
That'll be a 15, sir.
You see what looks ahead is like as it starts to get a little bit darker, sun's going down. You do see two fires up ahead. And give me a D10 roll.
I say to the guys, sun's getting real low.
I
No
don't like when I'm angry.
I'm always angry.
Really, I hadn't noticed.
Yeah.
As you see the two fires
Seven.
ahead, Lamano, you kind of hear some whispers.
I'm gonna call out and say, hey, one of y'all with the spikes, please look forward. Check those out.
Yeah, I'll use my tinker magic with my tinkering tools and make another spyglass.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll use my magic action using my feature to make a spyglass, and I'll try to check out what they're talking about.
Okay. As you pull out your spyglass and look, you see, from what you can see, is two fires up ahead.
Oh joy. This is gonna be lovely. Can I make out the source of any of those fires?
One looks like as you're coming up, you see him off to the east of you, and then you do see what looks like what used to be possibly a city, a ruined city that's just there's rocks, and you do see some structures that look like buildings. As you see two fires kind of lit at the base area of it all.
Okay. I if I consult with the map, does it tell me like what these buildings are, like where they're from, or if they're even on the map or recorded in any way? Like,
As you orient with the map, you do see a ruin there.
okay, so it's one of the ruins are on fire.
And it does. You see a small symbol for water.
You said there's a small symbol for water?
On the map, yeah. So it shows you that it's one of the watering holes.
Mm. And there's nothing else around, just the buildings on fire. And like, if I use the spyglass, can I see where the water is? Like, if I'm able to know what it's supposed to be there on the map, like if I look in the direction where it's supposed to be, is it there? Like, is the water actually present?
From what you're seeing, as you guys are sailing towards it, you just see the city getting bigger and bigger. The fires are starting to get bigger, and from what you see on the map is that the watering hole is inside the city part.
Okay, so it's like a well, like kind of in the middle of the city. Okay, I got you. Okay, and no signs of life, no nothing. Like no movement.
As you guys start getting closer, your spyglass does pick up small creatures moving around the fires.
Oh, lovely. You guys care to take a detour and put out a fire and probably kill some more things?
Is it? Are the houses on fire, or are they just campfires? I ask.
No, it looks like the buildings are on fire.
No, like you see campfires. That's what you're saying.
Oh, it's campfire. Okay, okay, so it's not buildings are on fire. Okay, that changes things a little bit.
This might be Jorgen.
Is it Jorgen? If I look at the map, like, could I tell where we are?
From what you're looking at the map, you're probably about 55 miles from Fresal, and not understanding that maybe this was like the first attempt to a city in this region. You don't really remember any history about this, but it is a set of ruins about 55 miles from Fresal. And you don't know if none of us really know if Jorgen would have went to Fresal or not.
I mean, if he was going this way, first set of people between us and them, and there.
Yeah, we could always ask about this person you're looking for, and see if maybe they can help us, or, knowing our luck, get into another fight and piss some people off. I've kind of noticed you guys tend to do that, unfortunately.
Not intentionally, but
I help people.
What? We don't piss people off. They don't like us, but we don't piss them off.
regardless, we do need water.
Anyway, that'll be another discussion, I guess. Yeah, I guess if it's cool with everyone, we should check it out at least and see what's
definitely.
going on.
All right.
It may be him.
Now, at the speed we're traveling, about how long would it take us to get there?
You guys are coming up on it pretty quick, so.
Would it be at least a minute?
At least.
He's there.
Oh no, there's kids.
Approach without it being visible. Like, how much light do we have on board the ship? Since it's getting dark outside and the needed fires, any way we can minimize our visibility? I mean, I don't know how much visibility we have.
All right, so as you guys, let's get this pulled up for you. So let's go ahead and go here. So as you guys come up, you look out and see the fires. So, I mean, if you guys want to create something or make it to go dim light, you do see, as you guys start approaching, you do see these two small figures that were here. They run inside.
Real quick, if we would have had at least a minute, Dan would have sat down and started ritually casting Detect Magic.
Okay.
If we got there before a minute, he just would have broke it, and it won't be up.
Yeah, you got it. perfect. Yeah, you have
Okay.
plenty of time to get that.
I have detect magic for the next 10 minutes,
Okay.
30 feet around me.
So as you bring the ship to a stop here near the two fires, you do see, as you pull up, you see a fire directly in front of you. Possibly, let's see how distance was. There is a fire about 80 feet from you there, and then as you look over in the other direction, about another 80 feet to the north of you.
Yeah, I ain't trying to be a stickler, but at least from me to the little tower thing to the left, it's 103 feet. And from me to the first person to the north, it's 126 feet if I measure it.
I was just saying from the boat. It says from where the fire
Gotcha,
is at
gotcha.
92.
I got you. Okay.
92.
Well, they didn't seem too friendly. They kind of ran. Do we want to go say hi? We got to find the water.
I was.
Hit the almost empty barrel.
I think we should check it out just in general, just to make sure we're not, going to get attacked from behind or something, or worse.
Plus, it's night. It's getting
Yep.
nighttime. And you
Above
notice
board
that
question.
that the sand actually kind of ends right here. So as like where you guys stopped the ship, the sand dune part kind of stops because you didn't want to get out onto the dry ground, the harder rock with the ship.
Question, Ducky.
Yeah.
This area here, well, I can't make it ping or nothing. I'm trying to. Here, let me just try and draw. This area down here, near the south, this brown area. What is that?
Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
That's why I kind of zoomed in on the.
Go ahead and delete all that.
I wouldn't worry about it.
So, do we want to go?
Well, we gotta find the water, like you said.
Well,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we need to stop, check this place out, see what the people may know, make sure maybe they've seen this person you're looking for. We can change direction if we need to, and quickly restock really fast, and then get a move on. And hopefully they can give us a direction. If not, then we just keep going the way we've been going and hope we catch up.
Ducky,
I'm a
question. What kind of oversight is it? I mean, daylight. What kind of light is it outside right now?
it's almost like what that magic hour of darkness. So it's just the failing light. You see the fire. You've seen the small figures, cloaked figures, run inside.
Out of curiosity, then, from where I'm at to that first person at the bottom left is 118 feet. I got 120 feet of dark vision. Can I see him?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I do see some guys down here to the bottom. I don't know how to make this ping on the screen. It's not doing it. Oh, here we go. Down here.
Yeah.
I see a guy down there. I say we go ahead and go that direction.
I'll pick up the almost empty water barrel and walk with it to show our intent.
Grab my guy.
So you guys start moving that direction.
So,
Yeah.
Yep.
At some point along the way, can someone? Well, I'll use my seatbelt, and make sure I don't fall off. Like I might have to add a little bit more rope, but I want to repair the part that was hit earlier, to make sure it doesn't come flying off at some point.
Well, he was like chopping at the wood of the slide. So, I mean, you could probably use your mend if you wanted to.
Make sure I get close enough to it.
As the two of you start getting closer, because everybody else is still on the ship, Varric,
I should definitely be able to see everything in here.
Varric, as you start getting closer, you see the kids kind of start to move and kind of trying to hide and this and that. But what's weird is you kind of see this magical wave of energy dance around their heads. And as you look out, as you get closer, quiet your mind. Stay quiet. Don't let him find you. Jesse, I'm Jesse. Quiet. Quiet your mind. Quiet. Stop. Be quiet.
And I hear that.
As
I
you
hear that
start-
in front of me or in my head.
in front of you.
Okay.
But it's kind of weird because you see this energy wave around their head.
Is the energy wave moving as they speak, like it's reacting? It's a visual representation of them talking, or is it just something that's going on over their head?
You see it like around their head as like you hear those words and you see this energy wave around their heads.
Okay. I go ahead and get to this point, look to Jam, and I'm like, hey, dude, you're the magic one with the kids. Go ahead and do your magic. I'll stand here and back you up.
As you get closer, as Jam, you hear it too now. They both have red hair. One's brighter than the other. Why is he tall? That one's short like us.
What they say? They may like you. Well, let's go talk. Say, hey, we need some water. See if there's an adult around.
Oh no. Hurry. Go tell him. Go tell Father he's here. Go tell Father. Yes. Keep your minds quiet. Don't let your minds... Stay quiet. Stay calm.
Or approach. When we get to the entrance, I'm gonna stop and call out and say, hello? Hey, we're looking for some water. Is anyone there?
Water's all you want?
Yeah, we need some water. We're also looking for someone. His name is Jorgen.
They're looking for Father. You hear this like there's no words actually spoken, but you still hear it like audibly as you see the energy wave as this one kid kind of peeks out. As you see the energy wave around his head do that wavelength thing. And so they're looking for Father. And you see him like, quiet your mind. Jess, I'm Jess.
Hi, my name's Jameson. I like to be called Jam. Yeah, we need a barrel of water. We're looking for somebody. Did you say your name's Jess? So,
Oh, he hears me. No, he can't hear. I gotta go. As you see him back up, start to run away. You guys still approach?
I lean down and whisper to Varric. These kids, there's something wrong with them. And they might be Jorgen's kids.
Well, shit.
Well, I don't know if
Well, you both hear
we
it.
should hurt them, but there's the water in there, and that's what we came here for. I mean, we can go ahead and look through the rest of the area, I guess, to try and find Jorgen if they can't answer us.
Yeah, let's at least get water and then go back to the others and figure it out. So
Well, that Jorgen part is important. We might want to tell them.
yes, we'll tell them. So
Like, before the water.
do I have message? I do not have message.
You see one kid kind of approach as you guys get closer. If water's what you want, water you can have. But please leave
Thank you.
afterwards.
Well, let me tell our friends about the water, and we'll go ahead and see if they can bring the boat a little closer so we can bring the barrel, the big barrel, up to the water.
Yeah, this is just our day barrel. We got our week barrel back there. We wasn't sure how much water there was. I will wait tentatively at the gate. He'll be right back. I just need a second set of hands. It gets heavy.
Okay, once I get back to the boat, I go ahead and fill the party in. I'm like, hey, kids, light overhead, magical talking. You can hear them saying, "Oh, they're looking for father." When Jam talked about looking for a guy named Jorgen, they're happy to give us water. They want us to leave right after. I can tell that it passes much farther back past the water. I don't know what's around here, but Jorgen may be hiding here, seeing as how this is the direction he went. There's nothing saying that he was running to Risingale, but he was running the direction of Risingale.
Well, it's worth checking out all the same.
I agree. I figure we could pull the boat closer, tie it off, bring the big barrel Lamano, because that's what we said we were getting, to go ahead and fill in the water.
We've got a big barrel? Okay. Let's go. I'm all for moving the boat closer, though. It seems like a good idea, so we don't have to run too far to get back to it in case we have to get out of there in a hurry.
Exactly.
I go ahead and move back over here with Jam as they maneuver the boat into position. I'm guessing somewhere like in the region of around here.
No. We'll say that you guys got it over here.
Angled up
As
that.
you guys get closer, the three of you now hear the same thing that they've been hearing. You hear these voices, like speaking, real faint, like a whisper from the distance that you're at, but you hear them as well.
He's been staring at me this whole time while you were gone.
As we approach, I'm gonna cast guidance on myself because I want to be able to. I'm gonna cast it a few times in a row as minutes go on because I want to be able to spot whoever comes up on us as well as I can, and I'll take every little advantage I can given the night terrain.
I do have detect magic up, by the way, Ducky.
Okay.
If anything magical within my line of sight is happening.
The only thing you see that's magical is the auras around their minds, around their heads, as you do notice. And it is very odd that you've never seen anything like this before.
Yeah, something's wrong with these kids' heads. I whisper down to Varric.
Hey, you're the one that likes kids. Don't be calling them watermelon heads or nothing.
No, it's like only their head is magic. It's weird.
Oh, you're doing your little magic eye thing?
Yeah, as you look at me, my blue eyes have a slight red glow to them that you've seen before when I do detect magic.
Okay. Above table, Ducky, back here at the back of the cavern, does it proceed farther or does it stop right there and like branch off to the right? Because with my my vision, I should be able to see farther back in there.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. So, yeah. Eraser mode.
Awesome. Okay. So I see. I'm whispering to Jam, kind of like out of the corner of my mouth, trying not to move my lips too much. I'm explaining to him how I see. I mean, how far can he see in this light? Because is there torches in that area, or
No,
is
there's
it
no
just
torches. It's just dark.
I can barely see in the room thanks to the fire.
Okay, so I explain what he sees to him about the well, the three individuals, the kids, how just past the kids, which is about 25 feet ahead, how it branches. It looks like it's about another 15 to 20 feet, and then it looks like it may branch again before it blocks off at a wall. So I explained that to him. And that immediately ahead of us, the area with the wall is a round room.
If it's okay, I think at some point Axel, like, are the kids still around us, or are they like kind of scattered away from us, or are they still kind of like in the vicinity?
There's 3 in front of Varric and Jam.
Okay.
Has Axel got out of the boat yet?
I would say so. Because hearing the voices and then you guys saying that there's something going on with the kids, it's got him like really curious. So curious he might do something a little dumb. He's gonna get out of the boat.
He dresses like father. Yeah. He's got cool clothes. Looks torn. Oh, his hair's white.
Hello there. My name is Axel. Would any of you like your fortune read?
Fortune? Purple lady horns! Demon! Run!
I'm gonna try to see if I can do like a palm reading with one of the kids.
Oh, they see Zeph and they take off running.
Oh, dang it.
I tend to have that effect on people.
That's awkward. Oh well. I was gonna try something, but I suppose it won't work now.
Okay, go ahead and get the barrel.
And you see
That
purple
I guess
demon,
they-
purple demon, purple demon. You keep hearing purple demon, purple demon, purple demon.
Perhaps
Yeah.
it might be best if you stay on the ship, Zeph.
You're telling the captain to stay on... Are you insane?
A captain never abandons their ship, right?
Captain never abandons their ship, only for the reason of exploring unknown territories.
Do you really enjoy scaring children that much?
Oh, yes.
Oh, such a delight. Alright.
Think that might actually be to our advantage. I call back as we're scooping water into the barrel. Kids run to the
Maybe,
parents when they're
but-
scared.
But if they know this person you're looking for, there's a chance we could learn something from them. But if they're screaming Purple Demon Girl the entire time, I don't think we're going to learn anything specific on any leads. Plus,
But
I
if-
was wondering...
If Jorgen is their dad and they're running to him scared, it's an easy trail to follow. And I holler back, "Hey, Lamano, we don't need the big barrel anymore."
Oh, all right. Do we have something bigger to hunt then?
Yeah, I think, pretty sure Jorgen might be in here.
All right, that's better. I jump onto the pontoon and then off onto the sand, holding the anchor with me. So I put the anchor into the ground, stretch out a little bit, and say, "Guys, running." And I start to jog in the direction the kids went.
Brother.
Looking around, I'm like, besides myself and looking at Zeph, I believe you too. Who else can sit here and look in the dark? Who can see in this darkness?
I dangle my night goggles.
I can.
Okay, so Jam, you're about the only one that's in, no pun intended, the dark.
Yeah, the only thing I can see is the fire behind us. I know where the water is because it's making noise.
Then I suggest after we load up the water, you go ahead and light a torch. You take up the rear, and the rest of us will go ahead and be in the front. I don't care what order, to go ahead and try and figure out if Jorgen's in here.
You want me to backlight you guys?
Well, if the light source is behind us, we should still be able to see fairly decently in the dark. The problem will be is if you're in the front.
I got I know what I can do. I touch my great axe and cast a light on it,
Okay.
and I snap my fingers, turn it off. Snap my fingers, turn it off. Turn it on. It's like if we get into danger, we need to go. We need to hide. I can turn this off easier than a torch.
That's great, Jam.
So I can see basically 40 feet around me, 20 feet of bright light, 20 feet of dim light.
Lamano, as you come forward over the next area, you do hear, and like since the ground has a different feel to it in this area, even though it's a stone floor, you do feel something cooler beneath you. And you look at the well and say when you look at the well and look at the ground around you, you can tell that there is an underground stream that runs under your feet.
Is there anything that did they like go around a corner or over a dune when they ran?
They went
I'm
around
following
the
their
corner.
I'm gonna stop once I reach that corner, and I'm gonna look back to see who's following me, how far behind me they are before I just blindly run the corner.
At least you didn't run that far.
And at the same time, are you able to put a radius around me, Ducky?
Yeah.
I need a 60-foot radius around me at all times.
Well, what they do with it? Let's see.
I mean, I know they have it in Roll20. I don't know if they have it in this. Oh, ring. Let me see. Ring? No, that's just the ring around my character. That's not it.
I think it's this. I got it. What color? Let's see. So how big?
60 feet.
Lock that. Okay.
And that's on me?
Yep.
I'm right here. So if I move, it'll move with me? Nope.
Let's see. Oh well, go ahead and move. I'll put it wherever you are.
Yeah, wherever I end up going. The reason I'm pointing that out, just so you know around me, part of my species trait is I do have tremor sense out to 60 feet around me. I go ahead and activate it as a bonus action, and that lasts for 10 minutes. So as long as we're on natural stone or stone, I have tremor sense for that long.
Okay.
About 5 minutes. All right, guys, I got the barrel back in the boat. Great axe light is on. Following you guys.
Okay. Is there anyone? I mean, I see this one. No, that's Lamano. I gotta zoom in. There we go. Is there anyone in my 60-foot ring at this moment?
You do. I would say that you probably wouldn't feel well.
It's tremors. I don't need a direct line.
You might hear something or feel something to the north of you.
Okay. Let me look this up. I remember what it was like in 3.5. Okay, so creature with tremor sense can pinpoint the location of creatures and moving objects within a specific range, provided that the creature with tremor sense and anything is detecting are both in contact with the same surface, such as a ground, a wall, a ceiling, or a liquid. Can't detect creatures or objects in the air, and it doesn't count as a form of sight. Okay, so you're saying
About 30 feet away, you sense something below.
Something below. Okay, I go ahead and fill people in. It's like there's some things below. How far? I don't necessarily know just yet, but there are things around here, obviously. After we've packed everything up, are we all ready to go?
Yep.
Deeper, I mean.
Most definitely.
Okay. I go ahead and get up to this first intersection here, and you can reposition. Well, actually, I guess I can. Maybe. Yep, I can.
Yeah.
See.
Let's have you see if you can do it. Can you lock it?
If I lock it, I think it locks it to that position on the board, not necessarily to me. It's like I lock it, and now it's like I can't move it at all, and I can't even grab my character underneath it. So.
Yeah, go ahead.
So after getting to this intersection, I concentrate for a little bit, trying to think, feel, ground, tremors. Am I sensing anything
Still about 20 to 30 feet away, down below.
down below? So
Like
when I saw the kids run,
like 30 feet north of you, below.
and when I saw the kids run this way, they're no longer within my 60 feet range, or if they are, they're not even on this level or whatnot. They're farther than 60 feet. The ones that went this direction.
You don't know. You feel something to the north, like to the north direction of you. And
Okay, guys.
below.
Feels like it's mostly to the north. Let's head that way.
All right then.
All right, should we have the tanky people up front?
I'm gonna poke my head around that corner as I was waiting. Once I saw Varric get up, I dare a glance around. What do I see around that stone that the kids ran behind?
So you're gonna move up.
Well, I had moved up. I had run up before to the first stone. Like they ran around a stone. I ran up to that stone and waited for the others to join me. Now that Varric's up there, I'm just gonna duck around the corner and like with my head only, and just see what I can see down that.
So how far can you see with dark vision? How far is your dark vision
60.
for Lomano? 30, 5, 10, 15, 20.
I think it's 6. It might. It thought it was 120. It might be 60. I'm trying to find out. One sec.
Okay. Well, you can see down to the end of that corridor, and then you see that it goes left.
Looks like there's a left turn up ahead.
Well, I was going to take myself down this, but I believe this is actually a dead end, and I would have obviously seen that, so I wouldn't have gone here. I would have finished walking up to this area.
Okay. Let's move that over here. You still sense some tremor. You still catch a faint bit of tremor sense at the edge of your tremor sense.
I also have 120 feet of dark vision, so
Yeah, you can see down the corridor, and that turns left.
yeah. What about down this way?
It's a door.
The door is right at that location. Okay. Let's go ahead and clear this door first, so we ain't got things coming in behind us.
Okay, I'm behind you.
I go ahead and listen to the door. What do you want me to do? Investigation, perception, insight, what?
Perception. Yeah.
$13.
You
I hear anything?
You don't hear anything.
Okay. I go ahead and try the door.
It opens.
I open it and look inside without necessarily going inside yet.
Nice definition.
You're a DM. I know I have to make it.
You see into a large room. Said it was about 120 feet.
Of dark vision, yes.
So you see all the way down to another door.
All right, guys. After about 40 feet, it breaks off into a room. I don't know how big it is, but then past that, there's a small hallway to another door. Let's go. I go ahead and grab my character. I start moving down, and as I'm moving down, as the tremor sense is creeping into the section in front of us, I'm trying to sense whether or not there is anything in the area.
As you guys come into this room, you do see like a large table in the center that has several chairs, small chairs around it. You do see one chair that's larger than the rest, and then you see a whole bunch of other little tables off to the far end. But then you see you see about 13 to 15 little bedrolls, small beddings.
Okay.
Adult size or kid size, would you say?
Well, you can't really. It's more of like
Ah.
they're like large bedrolls, but you can tell that there's like about 13 of them.
Okay, from where I'm at, guys, it's 63 feet to the opening of the next hallway.
You want me to get
Just
that
so you
out of the way?
guys have an idea. I was just letting everyone know how big the region is. Because the squares don't necessarily match, because that would make you think 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Well, yeah,
But
we're using them. We're using them as 5 feet now.
Oh.
So I
Okay.
mismeasured when I did my little circle.
Actually, that'd be more like 10 feet. The squares are 10 feet.
So I'm gonna move up and start looking at these bedrolls. I'm not necessarily going through them. Do they look freshly used? Do they look old, like collecting dust?
You see a lot of stuff. It doesn't smell real great. You can tell that a lot of them are pretty well soiled, but you do see a teddy bear here and there. You see a stuffed doll. You see like a little wooden dragon carving. You do see some whittled knives and some other things. You do see a book sitting on the dinner table in the center of the room.
Look at the book, read the cover or first page, see if there's a title on it.
Fairy Tales of the Fae.
This is the kids' room. This is the storybook. They got their toys in there, but there's kids here. I look at them.
No
They're-
shit.
I mean, I wasn't sure if those were real kids. They had weird magic heads. Something bigger's going on than just Jorgen's hideout.
Well,
And
we'll
if it's
find
just
out more
Jorgen
the
and-
more we check.
All right, so Lamano, are you following them, or are you still keeping an eye on that one corridor?
No, I just couldn't unmute fast enough to actually say anything a number of times in a row. Yeah, I was actually figuring on standing by that door at first and making sure nobody's coming out. Just actively listening to the corridors that we didn't go down. And once I hear them start talking, I hear them mentioning something about the kids' room, the Fae. I'll give one last listen down the hallway before I close that door and join them.
But this whole time, once the three of them went into that room, who's in here? So Axel, and Lamano, you guys would hear the voices of these kids, They can't get in here, so don't worry about it. Let them go try. Let them continue on. They'll find Father, all right. They won't leave. Father will make them leave. So what are you doing now? What do we?
Alright, I'm gonna actually, I'll hustle into the room a little bit and come up close to the Varric and say, all right, so kids' voices in the hallway still going down from down the other side, saying that if we keep going this direction, we'll find their father, and he'll make us leave. I'm not sure about these kids. Again, take a glance at the table, and see the cover of the book saying Fae. I'm like, well, Fae though they might not really be kids, honestly. But yeah, it does seem like we're going in the right direction. I take my shield out.
All right. Well, let's get Axel. Where's he at?
Axel's probably just gonna follow Lamano, I think, and just go in the room.
So you're all there.
Yep.
Okay. So head up to the next door.
Okay.
Go ahead and listen to that one.
You don't hear anything.
I'll let everyone else get positioned real quick just in case there's something in there and we go into combat.
Jam is actually going to stay back by the table, kind of taking in what's going on.
Okay. And I go ahead. Go ahead, sorry.
I was going to say, as a note, Axel's going to stay with Jam, knowing that Jam can't really see very well without the light
spell.
from Axe. Yeah. So.
Good call.
Yep.
That would be... We got to move... You up there with him. Okay, I go ahead and open the door and look through without stepping through.
As you look through, you see it's basically like carved out cave. You do feel the night air as you open this door.
Okay. Hey, Zeph, looking over my shoulder at you. Hang tight here. I'm going to go ahead and look over a little drop off here just to make sure he's not hiding. You can see me from where I'm going to be going.
All right.
So go ahead and stop right there. Go ahead and give me a dexterity save.
Okie dokie. Dexterity save. Actually, it's not my worst one. That's good. But I'll probably roll bad. 9.
9.
What the hell is going on here?
Oh no.
What happens to me?
Where'd it go?
Roll a new character.
Yeah. Rolling. No.
Hey, Varric's not a stealthy dude. He's not going to be like looking for traps or none of that stuff like that. I'm not a rogue.
Zafira's not stealthy either.
Oh, brother.
Well, there it is. As a pit trap opens up and you fall.
Oh, shit.
Oh, there's a chance I would have possibly detected a pit trap.
Do you have that? Is that part of the dwarven
As
ability?
a dwarf?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I am new with 5.5.
Yeah, I would say that you would have an opportunity to go, as soon as you put your foot on it, you're like, nope. And the ground crumbles in front of you as you start to put your foot on it. You're like, nope.
Okay. That's a deep drop. I look over. How far down is it?
It's only about 10 feet, but there's spikes at the bottom.
Huh. Is there by chance, because growing up in mountains and stuff, I know sometimes with the pits and the spikes down there, there's actually some kind of passage down there to go ahead and grab the bodies out without having to drop down in there. It's just a little passage. Is there any kind of opening down there for that?
No, you don't see none of that. It's only about 10. It's only about 10 feet deep, with spikes at the bottom, and you can tell that they're very short spikes. So it's enough to basically maim a person, not kill them.
Gotcha.
There's no.
Is
There's
there
no
enough
bodies.
room? Yeah, there's no bodies in there. I think you would have. Well, let me ask. That's a good call, Maggie. Are there any bodies down there?
No, you can tell
Okay.
that this was made by one of the kids.
Is there enough room for me to make it past the pit without having to do an athletics or an acrobatics roll?
You could possibly jump over it, or shimmy around it.
Oh yeah, I'm saying shimmy around it, like around like this area.
Sure.
Okay. And I go to this ledge and look down because I'm assuming with the lines there, it's almost like contour line.
Yeah, it's a contour line. It's about 40 feet down right there. You see like another little area that was like a campsite or like a camping spot. And then as you look out, you actually look out into the desert night from that elevated location and see that there's another drop off about 30 feet in front of you, in front of that. So,
Okay. So yeah, none of that's going to help. Back this way, shimmy up here, fill Zeph in, blah, 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 dry hole. And we go ahead and move back the other direction. Damn. Leaving the screen. Okay. Back up to this passageway. Scroll the screen again. Okay. 60 feet tremor sense. Feeling anything?
you do feel something in the area, and you all still hear the voices.
And where do I feel them?
To your northeast of you, towards the edge of your sense.
So here?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you guys able to see my little mark on the screen when I do that?
I see it.
Okay, I want to
Yes.
make sure. Okay, I explained to everyone I feel presence in this direction. So let's go ahead and continue down this hall. I'll go ahead and start moving. And I get to within about 5 feet, 10 feet of this little opening I see on the right-hand side. Because I don't want to just straight walk past that because something tells me that's like a hole or something in the wall, yes?
Yep. You see a little hole. And you sense the movement, and you guys hear the voices. Everything seems to be coming from about 20 feet to your right of that hole.
Okay,
Yeah, I
guys.
can't fit in there.
I might be able to fit in there, but the feeling I'm getting is about like right here. We'll just wait 20 feet. Each square is about 10 feet. So actually, the feeling I'm getting is about right here.
Actually, you feel it right here. You feel it right here.
Ruler. Okay, so about
square
38
spot.
feet away. Yeah, 38 feet away. And I feel it in this region right over here. I don't know if we're going to be able to. Well, I'm the only one that might possibly be able to fit through this, so I'm not going to do it. That's by myself. Okay, continuing on. I get right up to this corner here, so I can peek down the hallway to the front left. I got some stairs going down.
All right, give me a perception.
Okey-doke.
Can I give guidance?
Ducky?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, guidance, what's a D4, right?
Yeah, add a D4 to your roll.
All right, I'll just go ahead and do the D4 first. All right, that's a nice big 4. And then my perception. I needed it. That only put me at a 12.
you've seen enough to know that from your time being in the mountains that when a staircase or something doesn't have the proper traction, and it's a lot slicker than it looks.
Okay, so this might be like one of those little step on it, the slides flatten down, and you slide down it like a slide type of thing.
You kind of get that sense, yeah. And as you look down the hall, you see spikes at the end of the hall.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. Let me look at my bag. Anyone got a hammer, a pitton, some rope? Let me look. I got rope.
I have a crowbar.
I
You
got a
need me
crowbar
to make
too.
some? I can make something if we need it.
Yeah, we need something up here to secure a rope to, because if we step on these steps, they're gonna drop into a slide, and it's gonna slide us into a set of spikes that are in the wall down there at the end. So I want to try and secure some kind of thing up here with a rope that we can tie knots into. Everyone can hold on to it, and once we step onto it, we can just go ahead and walk down it like a out of character or above board Batman from the old movies up the side of the wall kind of thing.
I
Yeah.
walk over to you and hang grappling hook. Like, will this do?
I don't know where we can affix the grappling hook to. If we had a pitton, we could go ahead and at least hammer it into the ground or the wall. The grappling hook, I don't know if there's something that could actually hook it around. We could hook the corner of it to like the corner of the wall, but it's not necessarily, secure, I don't think.
They're at the stairs.
Right.
You gotta get one of them.
Um,
I can hear they're at the stairs. Yeah, they're gonna hit the trap. They're gonna hit the trap. Yeah.
I'm gonna get just use my tinker's tools to make a set of pittons that we can use, and just have them where we can like kind of loop them through and just kind of have deep pittons so that way they don't get pulled out as easily. And we already have rope, so that's all we need.
Okay.
Yep. After he gets that, we go ahead and secure at least 2 pittons up here, lace the rope through it, go ahead and tie off some knots, whip the rope down the end of the hall. Since it was my idea, I'll go ahead and be first. Making sure I got a secure grip, I go ahead and take that first step on the steps.
As you take the first step, like you're gonna rappel, almost as the way you're set up, it collapses and it turns into a slide.
Yep. And I go ahead and start lowering myself down.
No thunk. No ow. They figured it out. These guys are smart.
When I get down to the bottom, I'm also kind of like, as I'm still holding onto the rope, I'm doing a couple stamps on the ground to make sure it's not like a drop away floor as well.
It's secure. You just see the spikes against the wall.
Okay.
Let me lock this. Come on. Let me lock it. No, I want to lock this. Let's do a cutaway of this. So as you look, you see this. Your tremor sense now picks up slight tremors to the north of you. 5, 10, 15, 20, about 25 feet away. But you also still feel the other tremors you felt earlier from over here. Now you feel them from here.
When Jam gets to the bottom, he's gonna, against the flat wall, just throw his shoulder to make a thunking noise and go, "Ah, it hurt."
We got
Hearing
one.
the voices of those kids,
We got one. Father,
smirked him.
rush and tell Father. Okay, I got it.
Good job, Jam.
Why are you
You're-
giving the kids the satisfaction?
They're children. Why
Wanna
not?
make-
Or whatever they are. Somewhat children. Childish.
They're conniving miscreants. They don't deserve that. You know what? I don't really care.
You haven't seen the play, Dwarf Alone at the Forge?
No,
No, I
I
haven't.
haven't. No, I haven't. I grew up in Whitestone.
Sounds like you
Never
guys
heard of the place.
lacking some cultural inspirations.
Oh, there was cultural inspirations, all right.
Okay,
I'm trying
looking
to-
forward from my position,
All right, let me erase that.
120 feet would put me way far. Okay, so there's a door. Not a problem. Go ahead and move on up. Yeah,
I
go ahead, Jim.
respond to Zeph. I'm just trying to win some favor with these kids. If they're kids, if they're fae, I'm not sure, but they're acting like kids. And plus, there's
Yeah.
13 of them, give or
Do you
take.
happen to have like younger siblings or something? Is that what this is?
I have cousins, but we're
Oh,
all
I-
around the same
fine.
age.
Back in Abortia, I help out with Keeper Vale at the orphanage. There's a bunch of kids there that I help mentor. One in particular, Pale Jason, call him PJ. I got a soft spot for him. He lost his parents in an orc raid a few years back, and they're just. It's what I do.
Interesting, but just keep your guard up.
You're good.
Somebody's coming. I hear him. Quiet yourself. They'll hear you. Stop. Think of something else. Close your mind. Hide the noise.
Well, that sounds like our cue.
Yep.
All right, I gotta move.
What you doing?
I gotta move it. I can't move my NPCs.
Quick, guys, he's vulnerable. Attack now. He's vulnerable.
All right, so as
Attack
you guys,
now while he can't move himself.
So as you guys make your way up, another door in front of you.
I go ahead and first feeling with my tremor sense
You feel
I'm
right on
giving-
the other side of the
you
door.
feel two to the north of you, about 15 feet.
About
as
15 feet.
As soon as he's about to go through the threshold or get near the threshold, I'm giving him another hit of guidance.
Okay.
Okay, so
Do you-
15 feet puts it about right there.
Yeah.
Okay. I go ahead and look back over my shoulder. Right inside the door, we have people. About 10 feet in front of this area. So I'm going to open up the door and I'm going to bum rush through.
Oh joy! I'm gonna give guidance, and I'm going to then take a few steps back.
All right. So as you go to try, are you just gonna bum rush the door, or are you gonna try to just open the door?
I'm going to see if the door can open and, just like crack it a little bit. If it can open, I crack it a little bit and then I take a step back and I give it a nice big boot.
The door is locked.
Okay, so I couldn't open it a little bit. It's locked. Anyone able to unlock locks? I mean, I got
Only
one
once.
way, but it's not going to, yeah. Unlock it once.
Do you happen to have any tools on you? Actually, you know what? You have tools for this.
Oh, yes, before I left, I stole a set of my brother's thieves' tools. Not my
Can I-
brother, my cousin. But
Can I borrow them?
you think I'm letting you touch these? Fuck no.
I mean, if you can unlock the door without breaking them, then by all means, feel free to.
As long as it doesn't offend your cousin.
Oh, trust me, my cousin is not. Oh, the ones I stole these off of, he is not easily offended.
Yeah. Well, I guess he doesn't have any children around, so by all means.
Well, You just have one.
All right, so
Sounds riveting. We'll talk about this after we get out of the scary town filled with children that
If
can.
that kid ain't gonna open the door, I don't care about him.
Yep, that part.
Yeah. All I'm gonna say is I might need that guidance too, because my sleight of hand's only +1.
That's why I was offering to do it, because I am very good at this. You just have to have a gentle touch. But since you were insistent, I'll give you a little tap and give you guidance.
Thank you.
Remember, you want to horrify those children behind the door. That should be your motivation.
Oh, well, if you're talking about horrifying the children.
oh, we lost Lamano.
Part of Axel's mind is like, I am with the good guys, right? Like, this is supposed to be the good party, right? Like,
That is a 19.
Alrighty, as you seem to unlock the door very well, it just like click click, and you hear it unlock. Do you open it or you just step back?
Oh, I'm booting that shit down.
Okay. As you boot the door,
Varric goes ahead and screams, "You stole my boot!"
the two
wow. Two crossbow bolts come flying through as the door swings open and sticks. And one sticks right next to you, Varric, into like ricochets off the stone next to you, and the other one ricochets off the wall and lands at Lamano's feet. And then you hear very loud, "Demon, run!"
And here we go.
I look over my shoulder real fast at Axel when he had said the whole thing about, yeah, we need to run in and scare them. Are we with the good guys? My whole thing, I look over him and I'm like, this is just like a Bordia. Well, fuck, you don't know about it. And I go ahead and just take off.
I don't understand. Okay, all right.
Hell yeah.
Hearing that jam rushes, knowing what we did in Abordia, straight down the stairs.
Axel's just following it after them, but there's like a reluctance in his pace.
All right, so as you guys bum rush in, they make it to. Let's see, it was. Let's see.
Oh, I see him.
So that was 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You do see them at the door at the back end.
Oh, yeah, I see them easy. That's 65 feet. I got 120 feet of vision. Where are we at, like, initiative or movement-wise? Like,
As you guys run by, you realize that on either side of you, as you went down the small little staircase, that there was two crossbow bolt throwers positioned at the door with a pull lever that activated when the door opened that shot the two crossbow bolts.
okay, between the door and where you currently have me, did I see anything either on the ground or on the wall that I could grab and pick up and throw?
No, there's nothing in here.
Okay.
I mean, unless you want to pick up. Actually, there's crossbow bolts there that you'll see that the kids.
I mean, literally anything.
Yeah, there's probably some
rock.
crossbow bolts.
Crossbow bolt, anything, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, the crossbow bolt that I picked up, I go ahead and throw it at that whatchamacallit, whatever it is.
The child.
If I can, yeah, where is it? Well, that's 60 feet. I need to get within. Okay, so I would like to throw it if I can get to here before they open the door, because I'm at a sprint.
So that'd be 30
That's
right
30
there.
feet.
I can just fire at them from here.
No.
Okay, go
Jam
ahead.
hears that whisper and says no.
Can I, Ducky?
Sure.
Okay. I go ahead and throw it, and I'm not trying to hit either one of them. I'm trying to spin it in the door
Okay.
that they're about to go through. And when it hits the door, hopefully hits, I'm going to shout with intimidation, stop. Well, it's more of a stop, but I didn't want to yell. I got people sleeping in the house. Okay, let's see here. I need to roll my 20. Do I hit it with a 15?
Yes.
Okay. So, stop.
And the other kid, one of the kids stops and the other one busts through the door.
Well, I gotta roll my intimidation. I forgot. I might not even be intimidating. It was only a 10.
No. One of them failed, so he would have stopped.
Do you need some help there? You don't exactly look all that scary.
30.
Takes a lot to scare kids these days, honestly.
Jam's gonna take the dash action.
Okay.
To get up there and say, hey, we're not here to hurt you. Are you okay? Seeing that he's terrified.
You see this magical energy whipping all around his head.
If possible, when I see Jam starting to move up, I'll use my action for another Tinker's Tools magic action, and I'll make like a small, kind of like toy soldier figurine that I'll like hand off to him to like give to the kid to see if that will like get them to ignore the mean, scary demon lady and smaller statured individual among us who's trying to scare them, and see if that will help.
Yeah, just you see this energy like waving around his head, and you just keep hearing demon, 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 demon.
Look at me. Look at me. She's not here. Look at me. Are you okay? She's not gonna touch you.
No.
Demon.
Yes. She's friendly demon. Tamed.
Ducky, would you say that Jam has the figure? Because as he was going up, I just handed it off to him.
Yeah.
Say, hey, our friend made you a toy. Like toys? Little toy soldier. Present it to him.
I took inspiration from Jam, by the way, so it looks a little like Jam.
That's cool. Father
Yeah.
was, it's cool though. And just you hear all. He's not saying anything, but you see this wavelength. Like you hear his voice. His mouth is not moving, but you just see this wavelength around his head.
Hey, we want to talk to your dad, okay? We want to make sure you're okay. You're not in trouble. Are you hungry?
I don't get very much. If I stand my post, I get to eat.
Oh, here. Pull out my bag. One pound of that charred wyvern leg. I know you got brothers, siblings. I got food for you guys. You can eat.
Smells good. Demon.
It's okay. Hey.
I was like, all this is. You hear it all, but it's like, smells good, looks good. Oh, demon.
Oh, for the love of... Can they not tell the difference between a demon and a tiefling? Seriously.
As a kid, everything with horns looks scary. Look, you're okay. Here. And I'm going to gently, without touching, just kind of guide the child out of the way into the corner or back. Let me ping it.
Okay. So you want to move him over there?
Yes. Just kind of guide him. Say, hey, you'll be safe right here. We're just going to go through. Is your dad that way? Point back up the hallway.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
At some point during this, is it okay if I get within arm's length of the child and I just want to, like, kind of in a comforting way, like, put my hand on the shoulder of the child? And if that's allowed, I want to cast Identify on the child.
Ooh.
Okay. You go up to him, and I mean, he looks like he's. You can tell that he's not malnutritioned. I mean, you can tell that he does eat. You can tell that he's somewhat taken care of. He's clothed. And he doesn't have any shoes, but he's got basically like wraps on his feet for padding. I mean, other than that, I mean, there's nothing odd or out of the ordinary about him. You can tell it's just a child, other than this magical effect around his head.
Well, so specifically, Identify lets me know if there's any spells casted on him as well. If he's under effects of any spells or anything like that, I would know.
You don't sense any spells coming off of this kid.
So there's no magical effect he's under?
No.
Okay. Alright. So that's good to know. I don't get any other characteristics from him other than it's just a child that's,
Yeah.
you know... That's, okay.
He's about 9 years old.
Cool. All right.
What does he look like? What kind of species? Does he look human?
He looks human in all aspects.
Except for the glowing lights around his head.
Oily, greasy-looking hair. Just a little up-tilted button nose. His ears are bigger than everything on him. I mean, his ears kind of stand out more. He does have a raggedy, like poofy-wah like type cloak on. That's all tattered and everything, and pinned together with an actual like old pin. Got a rope around his waist to hold his pants up. I mean, you've seen goblins that seem better dressed.
All right.
Well, you just stay here. Your soldiers will protect you from the mean demon lady. We're just gotta talk to your dad, okay?
I can hear you, you know.
We noticed.
Yes.
Alrighty. That's where we're going to take our break. So let's go ahead and take a break. So you guys are going to continue on after you do that. Let's go ahead and take a 10-minute break. So come back at 11:20.
Across the lands of legends born, from shadow peaks to oceans torn, a new adventure day by day, ring terror awaits, come what may. Still on stone, the dice are cast, each faithful roll holding fast. Heroes rise from dust and Lord to seek the glory, nothing more. Whispers echo through the night, guiding spirits with the light. Epic fail in glory. legends born, from shadow peaks to oceans torn. A new adventure day by day, ring terror awaits, come what may. Still on stone, the dice are cast, each faithful roll holding fast. Heroes rise from dust and Lord to seek the glory, nothing more. Whispers echo through the night, guiding spirits with the light. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across rings our journey's begun, until the final victory is won. Monsters lurking, shadows creep, secrets hidden, buried deep. With every challenge, we will stand, united, fearless, hand in hand. No turning back, no fear, we hold our destinies in stories told. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across ring terror our journey's begun, until the final victory is won. The heroes fade, a winding road, a heavy burden to be strode. We stumble, fall, then rise again, forged in battle, free from pain. With every scar, a lesson learned, a burning passion, deeply burned, Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across ring terror our journey's begun, until the final victory is won. For every loss, a triumph here. Conquer all your doubt and fear. Epic fail and glory, we're the call. Standing tall through it all. Across the lands of legends born, from shadow peaks to oceans torn. A new adventure day by day, ring terror awaits, come what may. Still on stone, the dice are cast, each faithful roll holding fast. Heroes rise from dust and Lord to seek the glory, nothing more. Whispers echo through the night, guiding spirits with the light. Epic fail and glory.
Alrighty, as we come back to the channel, how's it going, everybody? Welcome back, and here we go after our break as the group of adventurers is found the hideout of Jorgen Shadefeather and realizing that they have a bunch of kids. He has a bunch of kids maintaining his ruins here and shooting crossbows and stuff at them, and there is a watering hole. The kids did tell him that they could take some water and leave. But there's some oddities about these kids. These kids have this like mental wavelength that just wraps around their head every time like they're thinking something. The words appear. But as you pull the kid off into the corner, Jam, you hear his thoughts. He keeps saying demon, and for just a split second, you see an image of Zeph stabbing him. So you see the fear. You see Zeph stabbing him. Just for a split second.
I want to say she won't do that, but at the same time, I only met her maybe a day or so ago, and she does seem to have a little bit of a violent personality.
Trigger finger.
I mean,
You're gonna be okay. We're about to leave, and I start ushering them forward. I'm gonna be the last one to leave.
Alright, so you guys all start moving forward.
yeah.
Alright, so we'll say you guys all move up.
Oh, and in the chat, Ducky, I had asked you, I was looking around the room when Jam was initially talking to the kid.
Yeah.
Just to answer, in the room, this section here, is that higher or lower than the room that we're currently in?
That is basically a cave-in. So that's all.
So it's like from the ceiling, like came down, and then it's just a pile that goes up to the ceiling.
Yeah, it basically closes off the wall area.
Gotcha. Thank you.
But the only thing you find in here is 2 crossbows that are mounted with a pulley system attached to the door, and you do find 2 quivers of bolts. And there's 15 bolts left.
You said there was a crossbow?
There's
Light or
2.
heavy?
They are heavy crossbows. They're mounted. You see where the stars are? So they're mounted on those stars and with some pulleys.
I can't use them. This right here, is this a door?
There is a door there.
Someone want to check that while I'm watching this door?
Okay, it opens up into a closet. You do see some old boxes and stuff that are empty. There's nothing in there of any value.
Oh, well, that's not interesting.
See this little cubby hole there.
It's a cubby hole. What's the boxy type shape in the cubby hole?
It's just a small table that's sitting there. Looks like it used to have something on it at one time, maybe like a decoration. Like you see how how the cutout is. It was meant to be an ornamental display.
Okay. Trimmer sense, anything 60 feet past the door there?
Alrighty, so let's get your trimmer sense going. Nothing as you see. Actually, you do sense something to the right through the door. So
give me a dot mark on the screen, because I can supposedly pinpoint the location. So just okay, boom, got it. I let people know the area that I feel it. Listen to the door. Anything?
No, you hear nothing.
Okay. Check the doorknob.
It's open because you saw the kid run through it fast and just slam it.
Oh, okay. Well, open the door. Look through.
Oh boy.
You see you feel the tremor sense to the right.
Okay. I look over my shoulder to Zeph, nod my head to the right and to the front as I go ahead and continue to head forward.
Got it.
I don't like that tone.
You don't like anything I do.
No, there's some things I like. Just there has to be a right place for it.
What?
So as you turn the corner, come on, stop. You see another doorway down at the far end.
So many doors.
Where do I see the door?
Down at the far end of the corridor.
There's two far ends. It looks like there's a far end to the right and a far end straight ahead.
Yeah.
Which far end are you?
That one.
That one. Okay. And this area that's in the center that looks like it intersects it, is that over it? So this like goes under a bridge or something?
You don't see any of that. You just see a corridor straight through.
Oh. So it doesn't like a ceiling raise up? I can't see the ceiling. Is the ceiling the same height through there?
The ceiling's the same height. It's just a straight corridor
Okay.
with a door at the end.
And you said I feel the presence of.
You
Things.
felt the presence that way. That direction.
Okay, but not.
Nothing ahead. Nothing straight ahead.
Okay. Well, we've been feeling it mostly from the right, so if no one has any objections, I'm going to take us that way.
I'm here. Oh, Lamano is saying that they want to be near the back.
Okay.
Bringing about 30 feet. Last person moving in. Yeah.
Good catch, Nagi.
Yeah.
All right. So you make it to the door. You try to open it.
Tremor sense.
Okay, tremor sense. Let me find your circle.
Also, guidance.
Circle.
I'm giving guidance to Eric because
you do feel tremor inside.
Pinpoint it.
Working on it.
No,
These kids
please let me bust the door down.
Oh
You
my
did the
God.
It's
last
their
one.
memberships.
I
I'm
checked the
fine.
door.
You're no fun.
Please don't kill children. I really don't think I could stomach that.
What spell did you have up, Axel?
Well, I didn't have a spell up. I just used identify on one of the children. I think you mean Jam because Jam had detect magic, but I don't know how long that would be up for because I think we had it
It's
up.
It's been longer than 10 minutes. It's much.
Okay.
The detect magic is gone at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you try to open the door.
How long has it been since we entered this whole thing?
Remember, I started right as we got off the boat before we started walking in. So then
Oh yeah,
So-
it's been off for a while.
your tremor
no,
sense
I'm
when we
talking
first
about
started.
When my tremor sense, I started when we started exploring. So I'm asking
So you
Ducky, how long's it been?
conversation with the kids, so it's probably been about 10, 15 minutes.
Okay, my tremor sense is gone. Don't worry about it.
All right, so you attempt to open the door.
Check the doorknob. And you said it's not locked?
It is something else. Save versus spell.
Okay. Well, that was an old 3.5 save. Can you give me a stat that I'm throwing against it for 5.5?
Constitution.
Constitution. Okay.
Good at that.
And you got that guidance, I believe, too.
Does a 20 save?
20 saves.
Okay. I'll save that guidance then.
It lasts for a minute. Let me double check and make sure I'm not lying here. Yeah, a minute.
Okay.
Yep. And
So
it's
just long enough as soon as we go in the door and might end up having contact.
yeah. It's for a skill. So you touch one creature. Oh, and choose a skill. Okay, so I have to pick a skill. They changed guidance a little bit.
Okay, so that is a 1d8.
I guess what do you think? I guess I choose athletics then.
All right, so
I'm already fairly good at athletics. I would probably say
half of 7 is 3.
perception 3. Okay.
So you take 3 points of lightning damage as lightning strikes out across your hand when you touch the handle.
Got it. Ooh, that's a spark. That's gonna leave a mark.
But as you reflects back, I mean it still bites you, but you're as you look, you see this glyph type magical ward on the handle dissipate and disappear.
Okay, so I expended whatever was blocking it. So at this point, I go ahead and rear back and kick the fucking door in.
Okay.
Refer to chat. Refer to chat. That's how he enters.
Here's Varric.
Door shatters open.
What do I see?
You see a table at the far end.
Oh God! Don't like the sound of that.
I go ahead. Oh, damn it! Wrong button. Select key. I go ahead and step in. Look around. I yell over my shoulder at Jam. We got a mini me in the corner.
A mini me in the corner. What?
Yeah. Is he hurt?
Ducky?
You see him. You see the shadow of him hiding behind a table.
No, he's just cowering.
He's being a little bitch.
Is there anyone else in the room?
Go away. Go away.
Not that I
Go
see.
away. Go away.
I don't.
Go away. Go. Leave. Don't come here. Please don't come here. Please don't come here. Go away. Go away.
I'm gonna
Go away.
glance in. Object-wise, what's in the room?
No. You see a bunch of bookshelves, tables, desks. You can tell this is was possibly a library.
Just for the theme of it, I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to make my footsteps sound even louder. Menacingly.
Clunk, clunk, clunk.
It's more like that ominous sound of heels hitting marble.
Click clack, click clack, click clack.
Kind of.
Yeah.
But it sounds like it's got a little bit of an echo
All right, so
to it.
you come in, Varric, and you see the kid cowered in basically the fetal position in the corner.
Oh yeah, I'm not really. I'm only keeping him in my periphery. I'm scanning the room for Jorgel or whatever the hell his name is, as well as any doors, entrances, places that people can sneak out and attack us. The kid, I don't view him as a threat. I'm not worried about him. I have no intention of hurting him.
So you don't see anything else in the room. There's just a bunch of desks, tables. You do see some papers and stuff that are just kind of strewn out.
Does the room proceed this way?
It's a dead end. It's a blank wall on that.
It's a dead end. Okay.
Can I examine? You said this was a library.
Yep.
Can I examine the bookcases and the bookshelves and see if there's anything different? If there's any kind of patterns on the floor, dust caked up on one, not on the other, that kind of thing. Anything abnormal?
You see most of the stuff in here is just so dry rotted and not taken care of. Like there's very little that you see that is even legible at this point for as old as it is.
But nothing weird with the bookcases, like no weird, like drag patterns on the floor, with the dust. Nothing like I'm just looking for secret passageways or anything like that. Like anything that looks like
Nothing out of the ordinary, no.
okay.
I
Well,
mean,
that's
the
no
only
fun.
footprints in here is the ones that you guys have made. So there's really been no one in here in a long time.
Okay. Well, it's a dead end, right? So I guess the last thing I'll check because I'm paranoid and because I've seen a lot of plays. I want to check to see if if it actually is a real wall. Like I'm gonna fill the wall and like see if it's
You check
anything.
all the walls. You check all the walls, and they're just walls.
Okay. Cool.
And
I don't
then,
think there's anything else I can think of.
so what you doing?
I don't think there's anything in here for us, guys. I think it's just a scared
Yeah.
kid.
Let's just go ahead and head back to the intersection, see if we can find a way to get around this.
Everyone leaves.
Uninteresting.
Jam will grab Zeph's arm and hold her back for a second.
What?
We're here trying to find a man that's responsible for about 12 people's deaths. These kids have nothing to do with it. You're scary just by yourself. Don't overdo it. I have yet to find any source of food for these kids. So let's just tone it down on scaring the kids. They're already scared enough. I think they can talk to each other already.
All right.
Thank you. And then Jam will proceed out.
You do realize you're really no fun.
While these
Sorry.
guys are having said conversation and they're in the next room, there's that kid who had been given the toy. I want to actually approach him, because now we don't have the scary demon in the room. I'm gonna take a knee and look the kid in the eye and say, "Hey, kid,
Orcs are
curious.
evil.
You keep saying you're
Orcs are evil. Orcs are evil. Orcs.
well, you know what? You're right. Actually, lots of orcs are evil. I'm not, but lots of them are. You're right about that. Don't trust orcs for the most part. But you see your dad when we say Jorgen. Do you remember what your dad looks like? I'm hoping to conjure an image in his thoughts so that I can see if it's the same person.
As you're sitting there saying, Father, Father, you see a glimpse of an image of Jorgen, and it's identically the man you're looking for.
I say, so your father's not necessarily a great guy either. He's not. He's like a lot of Yorks I've known. Has he ever hurt you?
No. Dragon, dragon, bad cleric, dragon, cleric. You're cleric. Other cleric, bad cleric, dragon, very, very bad. Make father do bad things. Bad dragon, bad cleric. Make father do bad. And this is all in his mind. You see this wavelength just.
So I look at him and I try and catch up and say, hold on. So your dad's not choosing to do this. He's being made to. Is it magic controlling him, or are they holding something of his?
Cleric threaten father. Take kids.
Going to take the kids. Okay. So we're looking for a second. All right. That's very. Listen, kid, you're really helpful. So he was threatening. The bad dragon guy was threatening to take you away. I'm trying to hurt the same bad dragon guy. He seems like an awful person, or like he's something else. I once knew him.
Dragon's worse. Dragon's worse. Much lightning.
And the person,
Bad dragon.
yeah, it's a bad dragon. You're right. And but don't worry, we're gonna try and do whatever we can to keep you safe. We do need to find your dad though, because if we can find him and understand why he did some of this stuff, he might not. We might not have to be, you know, be mean. Because I mean, if it wasn't his choice, maybe people will listen to reason. You know where he is.
He kind of points down the hallway where you saw the rest of your party go.
You wanna take me? You know what? I'll make sure to be in between you and the scary demon lady. Okay, so you won't have to see her. I'll be right. I'll be in between you, and I'm a healer. I can
Roll
actually help.
persuasion.
Got it.
Way to go, Lamano!
Well, shit.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna stay right between you and the demon lady, the scary demon lady.
That's 2 sessions in a row that you throw me for a loop. All right. He agrees. He concedes and walks with you.
I reach down my hand so that he can hold my hand if he wants to. He seems scared. I don't know.
And as soon as you
I
get to the
apologize.
corner, he's like, demon, 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 demon.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand in between you guys. It's okay. You don't have to see her.
So you guys continue down the hallway.
I poke my head into the next room and I say, "Hey Zeph, can you please go into one of the corners? Like, put yourself a little bit out of sight. One of the kids is actually gonna help me, but he's very scared of you. One of the kids is gonna help though. Let me just have him not be afraid of you if you like hide behind Jam or somebody, please.
You're telling me to hide.
Yes, please.
Do you?
It would be so kind of you."
So as you continue forward, Varric, as you continue down the hallway, you see an area that looks like on the map it looks like steps, but you notice that it's something else. Like as you get up there, you're like, whoa, hold up.
And you said these go up. There's another one of these crazy step things.
It's not actual stairs. It's actually you can as you get up to it, you realize that it's different. And as Lamano approaches with the child says, "Trap, trap, trap."
Okay, let's
But you
let's
guys
not.
hear it. You guys hear it all. You all hear it in his mind. He's like, "Trap, trap, trap."
All right, what's he in front of?
But I can't tell what kind.
From what you can see, is that there are slits in the walls. And
Okay.
it's not holes. It's slits. Like something comes out.
Okay. I without stepping on them, I inspect the steps trying to see does it look like any of them are pressure plated or is it like the entire step or any clear area? At the same time looking to see if there's like some of them that are good to step on, they probably have less dust on them.
Roll a perception.
I'm gonna walk back and grab one of those that table.
Nat 20, bitch.
So that's 100 XP right there.
Is that a soundboard? What is that?
No, that was me.
Oh,
Jeez.
so anyways,
I
two
heard
natural
that.
20s in a row. Oh my goodness.
What you gonna do when they come for you?
All right, so you guys, you realize that it's basically like little small square tiles, probably about 13 inches in circumference on each block. So like 12-inch blocks that are set through this whole section of this 5 feet. And you do see, as you look closely, you see the very fine, deft touches of someone's foot that went across specific stones in this area.
So that should be the path that's clear. Okay, guys, make sure you step where I step. I go ahead and also explain, just in case someone doesn't see where I step, I also explain what to look for, 13-inch blocks, every step, blah, 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 so that they don't step on it, just in case they don't see where I go. And I proceed to head up these steps. Oh, damn
I
it.
come back. I come
Sure.
back into the carrying that small table that you had that you found in the closet. I was like, I got this, so we can throw it at the trap. Oh, you figured the trap out. That's good. I nuzzle up over closer to Jam. I'm like, what's the trick to the trap?
Watch their footsteps. I was gonna go last. You go after me. That way, if I mess up, you'll be okay.
I don't think it's a good idea for you to go last. I think you should be in the middle.
I will.
I'll go back.
Jam will
Zeph
do
kind of leans
his
over
best.
to Zeph kind of leans over to Varric. They've already forgotten.
Hey, I can just throw this table up the stairs. It'll fall down, it'll trigger the trap, and then no more trap. Right?
All right, so it's not really stairs. It's just like these. It's just a. I'm using it as it's a trap location.
Evil hopscotch.
Yeah.
Jam
Evil
starts
hopscotch.
hopping, shaking,
With probably
getting
big
nervous, sweat.
blades that either slide through the wall or swoop down like some Indiana Jones shit.
I mean, so we can toss the table onto one of these blocks that's not supposed to be stepped on and see what happens. I mean, realistically, hey guys, just back up. Just back up. I'll do it. Well,
Jam
because
backs up.
if
You are
we
so
step
desperately curious.
So are you gonna? What are you doing, Lamano? Are you gonna let them go through first, or you?
well, I was actually saying, yeah, I mean, you can go through first. I figured this was actually after he'd already gone through. It's like, I can just toss this onto one of these things and find out what it does in case one of us fucks up. I mean, I like knowing.
Sure, after everyone else gets across, if you'd like to just experiment with the trap that you have no idea what it does, by all means, totally try.
I think knowledge is power, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, once I actually.
Let me just ask this, Lamana, are you in a rush to like meet your goddess or god or whatever you follow? Like, is this what this is? Like, was this your higher calling?
So I can help with that.
I've actually met Anne. She's a lovely woman. And having somebody who believes in me as much as I believe in them at this point in life is very refreshing. Learning like
Uh-huh.
that. That's good. But no, I'm in no rush to meet her again. I can just pray to her. I could see her like any given day.
Well,
It's still
go ahead and before you do this, why don't you pray to her now, and then hopefully we might see you again at some
Well,
point.
I'm getting stepping where you guys step, going past the thing while carrying this table. You said it was a small table, it's like a kid's table or something like that. Was what I was picturing. And then once I get past and past where the slits are in the walls, um, 'cause I'm asking, can you point out all the slits that you found in the walls before? And then once they do, I'll back up past that, give it like 10, 15 feet, and I'll toss the table onto the area where there's death hopscotch that's going on and see what happens.
You find a small table and like an end table, and you get across, no problem, and you throw it back over, and it lands on one of the blocks. A series of 8 blades, 4 from each side, come out like Swiss cheese, and just whoosh, 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 and it's not stopping.
Fun. Don't worry, guys. It'll wear out of energy. It's okay. Let's just keep going forward.
So there's 2 doors. You see a door right there in front of you, Varric.
Yep. Go ahead, and since it is to the right, and that's the way that I've been trying to go the entire time, I'm going to go ahead and listen to the door again.
You hear nothing.
Okay. Go ahead and back up. Give a slight little tilt to my head and flourish of my hands to Zeph and point to the door.
Perfect. And she roundhouse kicks the door open.
Okay, roll ahead.
All right. I got it. Put my tab down. Do. That's a 15.
What? And as you busted it up pretty good, but it's still closed.
Varric giggles a little.
And what
How was it up with a deft, you know, like a punching kick?
Okay. What?
Come on, that's like a 9. What the fuck?
Zep. Varric goes ahead and leans back against the wall and starts loading his pipe.
Okay.
I walk down the stairs with my take my trident out, and I'm trying to time it with the blades. I'm like, huh, these things are on some sort of stick or whatever it is that's making them swing. If I can interrupt that, maybe I can break a couple of these things. I mean, we got time on our hands, right? So I examine the mechanism of this swinging thing just so I can get a better idea of what it is.
Okay. After your third strike finds purchase, and the door shatters and breaks. Jam, you're at the top door. Were you gonna check it?
Yeah, Jam's gonna see if this door is locked.
It opens.
Jam opens it and looks in to see what's going on.
Okay. You look in. It's pretty dark in there.
I stick
Oh my
battle
god!
axe in so I get some lights. Kind of look in, look left, look right.
It's a storeroom. You see lots of food, dry food provisions in here. Lots of crates and stuff like that. Barrels of several keg barrels of wine and ale.
Ooh.
You see a lot of really dry provisions, a lot of dry meats and rices and beans and stuff like that.
Barrick, as you approach, there is a noticeable shift, like a decompression look about Jam's demeanor seeing this room.
I go ahead and walk up next to him. You good, dude?
We've been through almost this whole place, and this is the only food I found. I've been very worried because if we have to arrest if we would have to arrest Jorgen, these kids wouldn't have food. That's what I've been worried about. So I'm feeling better about this now.
Well, that is some good news. I mean, not so much about the food, but the fact that you reminded me that we're supposed to arrest this guy, because I totally forgot that.
Yeah.
As I go ahead and walk past him.
I'm actually gonna come up to Axel, say, "Hey, Axel, you think maybe you want to take a look at any of the walls and cause you're good with tools and shit like that. Maybe there's some sort of mechanism that that can deactivate these things. If you can't see it in this hallway, keep an eye out for it in the rest of as we explore."
Can Axel see like if the pressure plate is still being like actually has big pressure still on it, or is like all the pressure plates like cleared off from the trap?
You see the end table still sitting on that block.
Axel slowly face palms and points to the table. Because of the table, the trap's not gonna stop. So I
got
can
this.
burn.
I can
What?
gust of wind. I can gust of wind it unless you have an easier spell to get rid of it. But we should keep it here for the moment. Anything that has to get out, it can't get out through that. So something's running away. It's gonna have a tougher time. Jorgen's probably stuck in here with us.
Also, I do want to point out there were more than just the 2 children that were around. There's several of them. So I don't know how I feel about leaving a bladed swinging trap on while there are other children running around.
It's Jorgen first. I think that children are smart enough not to run into bladed trap. Their survival skills are pretty well honed in that front.
Or they're just dumb as all shit.
It seems to be your opinion of most people. Is it?
Only certain people.
Okay, good. That's nice.
right, so you guys come in here. You see all this food. There's a door in front of you.
Well, would you look at that? I'm gonna like check, see if it's locked.
It is locked, and you hear commotion on the other side.
I'm giving guidance to you again, Zeph.
Thank
And you hear from the other side of the door, please do not bust my door. Give me a minute.
I'm just gonna
Wow.
lean over to Zeph and just say, I don't think we should give him a minute. I think we need to get in there now.
Oh, gladly.
I raise my hands in a futile gesture as though I'm actually going to be able to stop. And I'm like, no, maybe he's being serious. He just wants to talk. As you kick the door. I'm sure you're kicking the door anyway.
Oh,
I'm gonna pick the lock first, but yeah, sure.
So are you just gonna kick the door?
Well, picking the lock first. I think
yeah,
is what-
picking the lock first.
So, all right. So as you bend down to attempt to pick the lock, Jorgen unlocks it and opens it as you're knelt down in front of him, Zeph.
Oh.
Oh, my dear, you don't have to propose. It's not like that. Please, come in.
I was about to say I'm already married, but from what I know, my husband's probably dead by now.
Oh, this is an interesting conversation for later.
As you guys walk into the room, the kid runs over to Jorgen. Father, and you see like this wavelength. It's okay, George. Demon, Father. She's not actually a demon, George. She's what they call a tiefling. They do have demonic heritage, but they're not actual demons. Scary, Father. So you finally caught me. Nice trick with the coin, Sir Orc.
I was the last one walking in the room, and I lean against the door frame. I'm like, sup, Jorgen? How you doing?
I guess not
You didn't
well.
say that. Yeah. So what's the guy have on you that was worth killing people for? Killing people you didn't know.
I haven't killed anybody.
You sin bunch of-
My job was to infiltrate and scout out what size of the forces the city had, the different entry points, the rotations of the watches. My job was to scope out the forces of Fresal and report back to Ditmas.
Ditmas.
Can I use
Yeah.
guidance and insight check, please?
Yeah.
Okay.
What did he say? He murdered 12 people?
Only have one on the D4, but that's okay. I'll use my lucky feat to roll that.
Okay.
That's a 21.
So go ahead and re-roll. Oh, what the hell?
I did not mean to hit that. Like, what the world? I don't know. I hit it once. So
Hot
roll
D20.
I'm just gonna roll it one time, all right, and this will be what it is. Jeez Louise. All right. There we go.
You're not getting anything other than, I mean, both of you, even with Zeph rolling as high as she did, he seems to be telling the truth. Like, you can see that he pulls George close into his hip and kind of kind of holds his head like kind of like a parent would, holding the kid's head kind of gently as he holds him close into his side. He says, he goes, the cleric Ditmas and that dragon told me I was going to do this, or he was going to feed my kids to the dragon. He said it won't be long before he's strong enough to take down the red. But he really wants Fresal. He likes the perch. The dragon likes the perch of Fresal. He likes the top. He likes to be able to look down. The dragon wants Fresal.
Do you think he's going to go after the Fresal before he takes on the red?
I don't know. From all I know is that he's trying to establish a nest, I guess, whatever you call it, whatever dragons call their roosting point. He's trying to find a place to set, and he likes what they've done in Fresal, and he wants that pyramid.
Right. There's not a seat at this table that he has, or is there just one seat?
There are basically like where you guys are. This is like a long bench eating table, so you can see that this is where all the kids come to eat with him.
I want to take a seat next, like pretty close to him, like not threat. I'm not trying to be in his personal space, but as you would, sitting across like a lunch table from somebody, and lean forward and just look him in the eye for like a good solid 6-7 seconds. I just want to take a measure of him, see if he looks like he's got a bit of a solemnness, a sorry, or if there's defiance and like we're gonna kill you in his eyes, basically. It sounds like he's okay, but
basically, go ahead.
Sure, I don't actually expect to get much more than what they had. He sounded like he was being honest, but it's just something he would do. With the 15 on his insight.
I mean, he's basically telling you everything. He goes, when I got there, and there was, I guess these cult members found me, and they were saying some things and this and that, and they discovered what I was doing, and they kind of threatened me in a sense, but I told them that I tried to lie my way out of it. I'm glad that they didn't find where I was, because the Oasis is such a nice place to stay. I mean, if you're going to stay in a city, I mean, you've got to do it in luxury. I mean, you've got to take the time to
get to the point.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just the cult was doing their thing, trying to overthrow the crown, and they tried to pull me into it, and I wasn't having anything with it, and at that point, I'm already at the point like, oh shit, this just happened, and they're going to try to pin this on me. So I need to get what other information I need and get out of the city as fast as possible. And then, the next day, here you guys are chasing me.
Well, yeah, we were kind of tasked by the king to find you, and you're saying something was intended to be pinned on you. Do you figure in any way you can prove that? I know that's kind of a tough ask, but if you can do anything that'll indicate that you're telling the truth, well, it'll be a
I'm
lot
guilty
easier.
of spying.
Well, that's fine. I understand that. Yeah, you didn't want to lose your kids. Oh, by the way, who are the kids to you? Are they are natural born, or are they orphans that you picked up and you're helping?
How much time do you have?
Not a
Give me
lot.
actually, yeah, we caught you. That was kind of our primary thing. That's what we're racing towards. But can you give me the quick version? I'd rather hear the long one, but that can be done over time. I suspect there's gonna be some point in which we have to. Actually, it's evening. We might be spending the night together.
Some call it a curse. Some call it an ability.
The thoughts thing.
It's called Chaos Touch, and it's it's a deeper connection with wyverns. It was found early on in the city of Reiselgan as the red came into the city. There was a small bunch of the populace that were wyvern riders, and they had this naturally born ability to where they were able to connect with the wyvern. And the problem is that these children were born during that time when the dragon came in and killed all the wyverns and its riders, but the children were lost. And then, the cult members of the dragon were hunting down the children and this and that. And I stepped in. I stepped in and I rescued the 13 children that I have. And, from time to time, I will make my way back to the city. And if there's any kids that are born, I try to rescue them. I try to bring those children here and keep them from the demise of the red. So, but it is said that there is a king that's. Where are you guys from? Because you guys are not from Fresal.
Abortia.
Oh. So you've heard of this? You've heard of this guy that's starting his kingship. He's King Eldarir, right? I think Eldarir, this new king who's claiming the area in around where you guys are from. He's said to be searching for wyvern riders because he wants them to be a part of his forces, per se, and he's willing to give free, give freely for these people to come and live in his kingdom and be a part of his empire. From what I know, he is a really good king. He is a good man, and he has a big vision. If he knows about these children already, and and my goal is to get these kids to him, get them to his kingdom.
We can maybe strike a chord with this. Do you stand against the red dragon and both the red and the blue dragons that are here? And they're
I hate both of them with a passion.
we're not going to be fighting dragons anytime soon, but we will be standing in the way of their objectives. And that to that end, maybe we can help you. Is I don't believe that we should be bringing you in for the murder unless everybody here disagrees. That's perfectly fine. I'm not in charge of anybody. But
I would like to think back on when we were in, was it Risingale, Fresal? We were in Fresal, and we started looking for him. Am I mistaken in the fact that we ran across a note that he left for you that was like a ha 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 moment? And that's we were like, damn it, we missed him. Didn't that happen?
well, so there was a feather in like from his hide or from his back, and the coin was in a thing. There was like a little tube, I guess, with a note that said "Better luck next time" or "Nice trick with the coin." It was
Yeah.
it was a tit for tat thing. I didn't take it like truly insultingly. I just looked for him more.
No,
We
I'm
don't-
not saying. And I'm talking about this above table, but um, it wasn't about you taking it as a bad thing. I'm saying he said that he got ran out of town because he found he was a spy, but yet we ended up getting a note from him that was kind of like saying something else. It's not matching to me, or am I not thinking correctly?
Well,
Um,
it was like the note was sharing with Lamano that better luck next time because like he caught him putting the spell on the coin. So it was one of those where he caught him and he was like, he basically
Just
said,
happened to be a coincidence that was the exact same time that he was found out to be a spy and left.
yeah,
So that part of his story would make sense.
yeah,
yeah, it actually checks out for me. I would imagine that he finds out that he's been made in the city. He checks his stuff for anything that might be able to track him. Does a little detect magic. I mean, Jam just did that earlier for similar reasons. All right, finds himself a coin that's a little glowy with enchantment magic on it. Chucks it in the thing with a little note for me. He knows who tossed him a coin the day before. Yeah, it all checks out for me.
Okay.
Listen, we might be able to call. This is like in game here, but I look to our Korax, and I say, so we might need your help, and we might be willing to help you when it comes to dealing with these guys' forces in the future. If you can keep us in the loop as to what they ask of you, especially because if anything else is asked of you, yeah, it'd be horrible. But right now, we're probably gonna need to spend the night. Do you know how to disable the spinning size trap? You got that's actually, I guess we just got to move the thing off it.
The one he threw a table at.
Yeah, that. I mean, listen, knowledge is power. I have more power now.
Power is power, and that is the only reasonable assumption.
I stamp my trident on the ground with a little shock. I'm like, I know, power is power. I mean, you are correct. We have solved on.
I load my pipe and I'm just yelling, yeah, and a pipe is a pipe, and a beer is a beer, water's water, and air is air. Fine, okay.
So I have
so as Jorgen looks at all of you and goes, "You're a dwarf, aren't you, sir?"
oh fuck.
At that, I turn around and
You
start
get
walking
one.
back towards them.
I tell him, you only get one, mind you.
There's something
Let's just stick with names. My name is Varric.
Sorry, sir, Jorgen Shadefeather. There's something I want to ask. If I could have your maybe insight on. We are
As long as you don't say that word anymore.
agreed. There's something that I would like to show you. Maybe you can give me some insight how to do it better. No offense if you take offense to it. I do apologize ahead of time. The children have been quite busy trying to make preparations, but we're hoping that we've gotten quite far. We're kind of having trouble with the support system, making sure that we do the supports right. We are digging a deeper tunnel, as per se.
I roll my eyes.
In case Ditmas does come back, at least we have a way to hide deeper within the earth.
Why do you want to already bury yourself?
Just a precaution, because we've got nowhere to go.
Dragons.
Better than being buried.
You've seen what's out there. I mean, you've
Then
made it
get out
this
of the
far. You've
desert.
seen.
Get the kids. Get out of the desert.
Well, if I had a way to get them out, I mean, I just have a horse and a wagon. The wagon's not big enough.
Well, We have a boat.
It's more of a boogie slide.
What is a boogie slide?
It's a
It's like a
BS for short.
Yes.
it's like a different version of a boat.
They do
I
little
feel like we
things.
can let you see it.
Okay.
How many kids you got, real quick?
I've got 13.
Oh,
I'm
that's an
calculating
unlucky
in my
number.
head how many will fit in the boat if they're all the size of the kids that we've ran across, and would they all fit?
You've got a couple kids that are getting closer to the larger teen sizes and stuff, but the rest of them are all pretty small. Like between 9 and 12. You do have a couple of 15 and 16-year-olds, but other than that, I mean, most of them are just.
1 second. I go ahead and walk back over to Axel. You're good with tinkering on things, aren't you?
Well, whatever gave you that idea?
My blunt observation skills. We'll just say that. I'm envisioning something based off of what he was saying and what they need. I'm thinking of us running a potential cargo net system between the sliding pipe pontoons and the main boat. If we tie them tight enough and make a good enough net, we should be able to create some kind of suspension to fit one or two of the lighter ones as we skid across the ground, and we might be able to fit all the kids. What do you think?
I'd have to see how much weight the boat can handle, and based on the slight malnourished children, the weight shouldn't be too bad. It's just making sure we have enough to handle the weight. So it can work.
Okay.
As long as we can
go
find
ahead.
some materials.
Well, you just made those titans. Can't you make other stuff? I'm assuming the hell out of this. I don't know.
I can, but I do have a limit, and it does only last so long. So
Well, I did bring a lot of extra rope along with this stuff to repair the sail. So I might have enough rope to make at least one side. I doubt I would have enough to make both sides.
I never thought I'd ask this. I'm gonna look to Jorgen. Do you happen to have any extra wood around? Or even metal, preferably?
Are you guys open to the idea of like taking trips? Like we can do several trips with the
That
kids.
doesn't sound like a good idea because, honestly, the boat isn't exactly very tanky, and doing just one trip is already insane. To go back and forth twice, essentially, is very, very likely to end in failure, at least. So,
But it's an act of kindness, and that would mean we have Anher's blessing.
I
Lomano, that has
think
got to be one of the worst ideas I've ever heard you say.
You haven't heard many of my ideas yet, hon.
Exactly, which means they're all terrible.
Ah, I see. It's nice to have decisions made.
Okay.
as you can see, Jordan, we're very
As
well.
you basically say, "Amen," Lamano. at the before your response.
Yeah, but I'm all sorts of happy. Like, hey, this is all great. We don't have to take them in separate trips. It was just an idea. If you can make a bigger sail or something of a larger carrying capacity for what we have, I mean, we seemed like we were at capacity before, but we can definitely ditch weight. Why don't we? I mean, actually serious about this. If we ditch the heavy thing of water, we'd be really sparse with our water usage, and then we'll have less weight. Like the bigger drum of water is probably the weight of some of these kids. We just gotta absolutely be sure we get to a thing in the next day.
Oh boy.
So you want to risk us losing some of our water?
Here's the thing. I can fit a good bit of water in my bag building, and a good bit of rations as well that could hopefully last us long enough to maybe get back, but it would be pushing it, especially when you add 13, I look at Jorgen, 14 more people on top of all of us. I We should definitely look to trim some of the weight if we can, but I also think it shouldn't be
Hello,
our
hello.
food and water.
I hear you.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yep. So let's work on making some modifications to the boogie slide or BS, if you want to be funny about it, and see where that gets us.
Well, as your captain, you guys can focus on that. I'll
Driver.
talk through more of the logistics with our master thief here. Someone in this group
While
has to be political.
Why,
Master
thank
Thief.
you.
while you guys were having that conversation, I approached Jorgen. I need a name. King Sunmane sent us to arrest you, possibly kill you. You, if you say you didn't do it, you might at least know who. We need to know who messed up that glyph. We need at least a trail, because I know if they figure out how to get you back to Fresal to get you a boat to Abordia, you're not going to go to see the king. You're going to do everything you can to avoid him. But we need something.
You need something. Uh, you know what? I do get it. I do understand. Um, Red
Maybe
Red Tooth
we can.
mentioned. I overheard a conversation that Red Tooth was having one day, and he mentioned the name Yusuf.
Yusuf. Alright.
Mention the name in reference to what?
As I guess one of the people of the cult, because he was complaining um, that they were trying to force him into doing forced, I guess, conversions into lycanthropy. And he kept mentioning this guy's name, Yusuf. Um, I don't know. It might be one of the cult members. Um, I know that the name Yusuf is something that Red Tooth was even opposed to, and I did not strike an accord with Red Tooth before coming into the city, which is against the thieves' policies and politics and code, as you might say. Um, so Red Tooth has every right to be pissed off at me because I didn't touch base with him before working in his city. Um,
And I'm assuming this is the same group of people who turned me into a lycanthrope.
from what you know, your husband had paid Red Tooth to transform you.
Do I know of Yusuf?
Give me a history check.
I'm gonna do that too, because I'm not.
Sure, I will guide myself.
And I still have that guidance from earlier.
A one again. Jeez Louise. Alright. You said history?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what that's worth guidancing. You know what? No, I'm gonna I'm re-roll
I want
that
to re-
with
I want
my practical mind.
Alright, I'm also possibly gonna reroll that because that's not what I want.
D10. That's a 5. Okay.
I don't want to know this.
That's a 22 plus a 5. That's 27. How about a 30?
Jeez. On my end, I got a 26 or 20. What did I get? 26. Yeah, plus 1, so 27.
You guys are really pulling out all the stops, aren't you?
I want to
Alrighty.
Oh,
know.
yeah.
Alright, so both of you do know the name of Yusuf. In fact, it is Yusuf Aga. So U.S. or YUSUFAGA. Yusuf Aga. And he is a lycanthrope that basically despises anything that the Pride has in order. He doesn't like how things are being run. And you guys do know him to be a lycanthrope of a gorilla. So he's basically he has the lycanthrope abilities of a gorilla. He is a very, very large man within the city, and he does have a political seat within certain councils and stuff like that. You know that he is a very strong-minded person, and he basically tries to get votes against what the king and the Pride do.
How do you get that?
Really did not think I would have to hear that name again.
No, I'm saying out of above table. How do you get to be a lycanthrope gorilla? That'd be awesome, Varric.
I would, to be fair.
Mhm.
You know, I want to be a crow. I want to be the storm crow.
But yeah, Zafira kind of like sits down, kind of like she kind of got like her head in her hands, like she didn't think she would have to hear this name again because she tried her darndest to forget it, considering all the stuff that she's been through and all of that. I did not think I'd have to hear that name again.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and start weaving that net for one side of the whatchamacallit, the boat.
So can you show me where you might have any materials that we can use for this?
Materials would probably be on the other side. Even though I do keep the wagon stays here for the main stores that I grabbed from Reiselgan. Because basically the kids come over here to eat, and then everything is transported through the storeroom. On the opposite side of the ruins, we have most of the materials and stuff that you might need.
Good. So Axel is gonna go over, I guess, and just begin taking stock of the materials and kind of begin his montage, if you will, of, you know, taking measurements, making sure everything will fit properly, and then try to make like an undercarriage type thing that can kind of work with the net to make sure the kids don't literally drag through the sand.
I go up to Jorgen. that information is going to be helpful.
Yeah, but will they
Do you have
believe
money? It's more of where they believe us. Do you have money to buy? You're gonna have to go through the guards to get through the docks at Fresal, aren't you?
I have a way. If you guys would permit me.
Depends. What is this way that you're talking about?
I have a mask.
Oh, really?
As long as do you have if we can get you to Fresal, do you have a way to get you and the kids on a boat to Abortia?
I have some things that I could sell. If I
Okay.
can get there.
When you get to Abortia, there's two people. Either of these people will help you. There's Keeper Vale. He runs the orphanage at the temple. He's very trustworthy. There's also Mara Wickfin. She has a general goods store. She helps with the riffraff and knows everybody and can get you anything you need.
The
Two
moment
good
you
points of
say
contact.
Mara, Varric slaps his forehead. Shit.
What?
We gotta
What's
get
got you
back.
in such a huff?
Jam, we gotta get back.
Our job's not done here. I know we need to get back.
Well, I mean, it's not just the Mara thing, but shit, I got a fucking fight coming up.
When? It's only been like a week, 2 weeks at most since we left. When was your
I
fight?
think it's like in 3 more weeks.
Well, it takes about a week to go across. So we got a week and a half
Hey,
before we need to
don't
leave.
worry about it. I wasn't trying to interrupt you, but god damn it. The moment you said Mara, fuck.
So the more you think about it, Varric, you actually have about a week and a half to get back.
Well, looks like we're all
Burn the
heading
pipe.
back to watch Varric's big fight. Is what I'm getting from all of this.
After
I do have a question for you. I rescued a halfling the other day. Actually, about a week ago, I rescued a halfling from Ryzelgan.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think you guys could take him? He's teaching
The
kids.
halfling.
He's teaching the kids a lot of bad habits.
Is this
yeah,
happening?
Just wait, aren't we trying to take the kids? That's why we're doing the whole nets thing on the
Yeah.
boat?
We're trying
So
to
you
take
want
them.
us to take the halfling ends the kids,
Yeah.
even though you want us to get the halfling away from the kids.
The halfling's got to go too. I rescued him from Ryzelgan. He won't shut up.
We could just chuck him overboard.
he's trying to separate the halfling from the kids.
I don't. The halfling's name's Flanagan Bannigan. I got to get rid of this guy.
Oh God!
We
yes,
could just
yes.
look.
We'll take him. We'll take him.
Look,
Take him.
Jorgen. Once the boat starts moving, we could just try and chuck him overboard.
No, we ain't chucking him. Jesus.
It's an idea.
We know him.
So wait,
Flanagan,
over the
where
table.
is he? Where
Over
is
the-
he?
I keep him on the other side. I try to keep him away from the kids as much as possible.
Take me to him. Jesus fucking Flanagan.
He's Zeph. He's his promoter.
So,
Oh.
as you guys begin, finish working on the ship, and you guys are all having conversations, Jorgen and Varric walk off and go to the northern side, walking outside along, and then you guys make it into another corridor area and go in, and then you just hear that voice. And then there was one time that we went down here, and I'm telling you right now, it was freaking amazing. I mean, one of these days I'm going to open up a shop that sells all kinds of cool magical items. I'm telling you right now. But what? Oh, Varric!
Flanny, son of a... What the fuck are you doing here in the
He
Mussand
rushes
Desert?
and headlong rushes into your chest, grabbing you.
Yeah. Okay. Back up.
How did you
Back
find me?
up. I didn't find you. You accidentally found me. What the fuck are you doing here?
It's all your fault, anyways. You told me to go investigate that ship. The Bonnet.
Okay, yeah.
You remember?
Yeah.
They're fucking pirates.
Okay, well, yeah, I kind of understood that. I just wanted to figure out where they were. So just wait. Are you saying that they snatched you up?
Yeah, I went over there asking some questions, and they fucking took me.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And then set
I
sail.
told you not to be blatant. I said don't ask direct questions. I said just hang out, try and find anything without exposing yourself. You said, I understand, Varric. I got it. I'm not stupid, Varric.
You did
What
say
the
that.
fuck?
I heard you in that voice. It was you. You did say that.
I don't sound like that.
No, trust me, I really do think you do.
Jesus,
What?
Flanny, you're coming back with us. We're going back to Abortia. Don't worry, it'll be fine. But we're taking the kids, and stop fucking teaching them all that shit you do.
Someone's got to learn.
Don't worry, they'll learn fine on their own. We're going to take them back to Father fucking Driston or Diston or whatever the fuck. I keep forgetting his damn name.
Keeper
Vale.
That guy. Mara's the one that helped me. Father Pick and Hand or whatever. I already forgot his name again.
Well, he's obviously not that memorable if you keep forgetting his name.
He wasn't that memorable. I helped him clean up stuff around the orphanage and stuff, but it was Mara that helped me. Anyway, that's not important. Let's get our shit together and, well, we'll probably be leaving tomorrow, I guess, right? What time of day is it?
It's nighttime.
Yeah, we need to rest. I'll go ahead and stay up until I finish weaving that net, and I'm going to make Flanny stay up and weave it with me, so I ain't going to fucking have him dealing with the kids.
I feel like Zafira is going to do something a little bit out of character.
Okay.
But considering what she's seen of these children and what she remembers how as a child when she had a nightmare, the person that was looking after her always sung her lullabies to help her sleep. I'm going to use thaumaturgy in a way that I've used it in a different campaign, but it's more of I'm remembering the lullaby that the person that raised me used to sing to me when I had nightmares. And if you've seen Frozen 2, you will instantly recognize what one I'm doing.
I don't want to build a fucking snowman.
No, it's not that one. It's the one that the Queen sings at the start of Frozen 2. It's and as she when it gets time for the kids to go to bed, she kind of goes to Jorgen, just almost like a, not like she's trying to impress him, but kind of like a, just watch this. And she kind of uses her thaumaturgy to make her voice sound very soft, and the kind of voice like a mother singing a lullaby to her kids, almost. And the kind of song she sings is, where the north wind meets the sea, there's a river full of memories. my darlings homeward bound, for in this river all is found. And like she just, as like she's probably like walking softly like down the room where like they're all the kids like sleep in the same room. So like she's like softly walking up the room so like the kids at the end of the room can hear it. And like as she goes back, she starts on the part that really helped lull her to sleep as a kid. Just like the yes, she will sing to those who hear, and in her song all magic flows. But can you brave what you most fear? Can you face what the winter knows? Like, specifically with the part where she says all magic flows, she's kind of like twirling like a firebolt, like a smaller version of like firebolt between her fingers, and almost like as she's walking by, she's like showing it like to the kids, and like it glitters as it like passes through her fingers. Almost sometimes changes color, only slightly though. But yeah, she kind of does that, and like when it looks like the kids are just about asleep, she like walks back over to Jorgen and she's like, "What do you think of that? Impressive, wasn't it?"
Very impressive. I'll have to buy you a drink sometime, my lady.
I'd like that. Don't you have wine in your storage?
Well, I guess we could drink it up while we have the chance. But anyways,
Of course.
I have something for you.
You do?
Maybe you'll find use for it one of these days.
All right.
And he hands you a stone.
And what's this?
And it's got a runic symbol on it.
I'm gonna guess what this is. A sending stone?
It is what they call a waystone.
Oh. Okay. I have no idea what one of those does, but okay.
Give me a history check.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. History. Yeah, no, that's a nat one.
Yeah, so evidently you've lost your memory of that. So.
The singing was too good, I even distracted myself.
Alright, so the night goes.
One might say she let go of the knowledge.
Yeah, she let go of the knowledge. So the night goes pretty much uneventful. You basically sing all the kids to sleep. The two teenage boys that are between 16 and 18 are googly eyed all over you. And you even see that Jorgen kind of gives them a sneering look, like back off.
Oh, I love this very much.
But as you take all the children down to their room and they all go to sleep, and then you see a couple that are getting up and they're like, "It's our turn for watch," and you see them go out on watch, and the rest of you's finished securing the ship and making sure that things are done with the ship. Is there anything else? So let's go from the top. So we'll start off with Jam. Is there anything you want to finish up before you guys go to bed?
Jam is assisting Axel on heavy lifting with repairs and modifications for the boogie slide. But specifically, he makes sure he has enough seat belts for everyone to
Oh,
make sure
cool.
no one falls off.
Alrighty.
That's all he folks. That's the last thing he does. Once he gets all those seat belts made and secure, then he lays down.
Okay. That night when you finally lay your head to rest, your dreams come to you, and you see a rich and beautiful field of wheat flowing as you see yourself walking through it, running your hands along the wheat. And then you see a beautiful lady standing next to a brook. I knew I sent the right person.
Do I know you?
You have never seen her, but you feel her presence. And you know her presence as your holy symbol begins to glow faintly. I knew I sent the right person.
Benric? That's a question. Remembering begin to hold my holy symbol.
Your parents would be proud. I am proud. For the growth of the Eldorian Empire is important. And these children are important to King Eldorir. I knew I sent the right paladin to take care of it.
I'll get them back safe.
Sweet dreams. All right, as we come to Lamano. What are you doing for the finishing up of the day?
I will be, finding a spot. I don't know how large these caverns are, but it seems like from your descriptions that there's a bit of space. I'm gonna find a spot where I can settle down and make a small, like just a do a little circle of runes or something on the ground that will suffice as a place to pray and do a little personal prayer, giving thanks for not having the day end in violence and the ability to save these children. And that there is kindness in the hearts of others who have not always been kind, because this is the little blessings that we can appreciate in life. And once I've done with like my personal gift, like thanks, um, uh, when for any of the kids who do get up from her lullaby, when they get up, I'll ask them if they want to sit and get like a little blessing before they go to sleep. And I'll just basically do that until I'm reasonably tired, and I'll go to sleep.
Okay. As you go to sleep, um, you are met with beautiful dreams of crashing waves and oceans, and then a storm in the background. And the rest of the night goes uneventful for you.
I snore gently.
All right, so we come to Zeph. So how are you finishing up after you put the kids to sleep with a beautiful lullaby and this and that? How are you finishing up your evening?
I would say that she's probably sat on the table with, the guy that we've been looking for, kind of, having a drink, obviously. And she's kind of coming to realize that in a way she got to do the one thing that she could never do when she was with, her husband. Because thing I have about Zafira's husband, like Zafira mentioned, well, like when they first got married, like she wanted kids. Husband thought it was a bad idea. And like Zafira's essentially just being like, you know, I never got all this because well, my husband's words, he saw the idea of having children as a distraction, in a way. And I kind of gave up on that dream. But this end, she kind of pauses, and like Jurgen can't see it, but like the opposite side to what he can see, there's like a slight tear running down her face. I never got any of this. I never got to sing children to sleep at night. And I fear after this I will never get to have that chance again.
There's always
Like,
hope.
just kind of, there's always hope, but in this life, hope is few and far between. Especially for someone like me, who apparently is scary to everyone that meets her.
It just depends. See, the thing is that we're in the Mussand Desert, and there's the Hell's Gate, and demons and fiends and other creatures do get out of that gate from time to time. It's a very small opening for them to squeeze through once they find it, but they have been known to squeeze through, and I've told the children, about wandering around in the desert and the possibilities of running into these things, and it's slightly my fault for putting the fear of demons and devils into their minds. So blame me for trying to protect innocence. But at the same time, there's always hope. I mean, do I like the finer things in life? Certainly. Who wouldn't? I mean,
Obvious.
but at the same time, my job here is more important. And I must stay here to help bring these kids whenever I can, save as many as I can, keep playing the game. That is my lot in life.
I guess so.
As he fills your glass again. And then we come to Axel. Axel, you're finishing up the ship.
I would be doing, really starting and working on the modifications with Jam's help. I think he would be doing that majority of the night until he pretty much overworks himself and passes out. But there is still kind of a more or less a lingering fear, especially now that he's around more people that are more vulnerable, because before, being on a ship with people that seem to be able to handle themselves is a little different than having, 13 children plus whatever halfling person that people were mentioning about, that he barely heard whenever he was leaving. Is a little bit more scary with him changing like he did and not understanding like why it's happening. So I think that kind of fear is essentially the drive for him to stay awake longer to try to finish the modifications to the boogie slide.
As you sit there continuing to work, and you actually burn more hours into the night than the rest of them, trying to make sure that everything is on the up and up with the boogie slide. And as everybody turns away, you hear behind you, "I told you that working with wood is a good thing."
Immediately, I throw a piece of wood that I had in my hand across the room and turn in the direction of where I heard the voice.
Now, don't take it so hard. You do great work. I will not take it away from you that the work that you do is good. It's just that my master craft is wood, and I like the wood. There's many things. Sculptures in wood are permanent, and when you master it, it is a great thing. So please try not to tear up Boogie's slide. He's put a lot of his heart into it. And it's a good thing that you guys are saving these kids. And I'll be watching you.
That's not creepy at all. But
You are one of my children.
there's like an awkward pause where he's like trying to figure out what he's saying.
And not in that sense, Axel. You are lycanthrope. So therefore you are mine. And I will always watch over you. Even if you decide to work with metal most of the time. But that's okay. You are still one of mine.
We'll
just-
talk about this when I get back.
I have other places that I need to be. Follow them. Make sure the kids are okay. And as you kind of turn around to continue working on something, and you turn back around to make that comment, he's gone.
I just kind of sigh and just immediately go back into just work mode and tinker mode just to try to like get my mind off things.
All right, now we come to Varric to finish out the night. What is Varric finishing up?
As I stated, I was sewing up the other half of the nets for the other side with Flanagan. Just having a conversation with him. So, what's up with the fight? Did you have any other plans with the fight? Did you find anything else out with the fight?
I was taken captive. There's nothing I could do. I was taken captive. I haven't had a chance to work on anything.
So do we even know if the fight is still on?
I'm hoping. Hoping they didn't cancel it because I've been gone.
I know it's a big damn payday. We need the damn money. Okay. What did you find out about the pirates when they captured you?
Well, they didn't mistreat me. They just
No,
locked.
I'm not worried about that. I'm talking about like what'd you because it used to be a decent ship, and then it disappeared after 2 weeks, and it came back with all these guys on the bandanas on their arms. So I'm just saying, when you got captured by them, did you hear anything while you were on the ship? I mean, did they say anything about like what they're doing, where they're going, who they've hit? Did you pick up anything?
They basically dropped off the supplies in Reiselgan after picking them up in Abortia, and then they gave me to these people, and then I was abused, and then one day
These people.
I don't
hold
know.
on, Flanagan. Let's take this one step at a time, Flanagan. You don't need to try and rush through it. You said when they got to Fresal, they sold the goods.
No,
Did you see by chance who they gave the goods?
They didn't come to Fresal. They came to Reiselgan. So
okay.
They came to Reiselgan. They dropped off the supplies, and
do you remember?
They turned me over to some people in red robes.
Okay, that's who they turned you over to.
And
who
then,
did they give the goods to?
Some people on the docks. It's other pirates. They turned me over to the red robes, and next thing I know, Jorgen's pulling me out of a hole.
You were given some guys in red robes, and then you wake up with Jorgen pulling you out of a hole.
Yeah, they threw me in some kind of like hole, giving me slop to eat for like a couple days, and then Jorgen found me and brought me here.
Do you know how long it took for you to get from where he found you to here?
It was about a day.
About a day?
Jorgen says it's 55 miles.
Okay, so that's not far from here. Okay. Well, after we get this net done, make sure you get some shut-eye, and I mean it. Don't fuck with these kids, okay? There's enough bad shit going on in the world.
Okay.
Thank you.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode. Thanks for watching, everybody, and hope you enjoyed the show. Great job, guys. A lot of good role play tonight.